Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing, Nitty? Hope you're having a good one, man. Welcome to stream. Also, I don't know if you've seen it, Nitty, but the poll is now up on Discord. So the generation picking poll is up on Discord. Currently, every gen has a vote apart from Sinnoh, which is interesting. But Kanto is the clear front runner right now with 4 votes. So it looks like it's probably gonna be Gen 1, which is sad because I wanted Unova, but it's gonna be Gen 1 by the looks of it. Unless I just rig the results and then just say we're gonna do Unova anyway. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Kanto at the moment. So it'll be fire red, leaf green probably. That we end up doing. Not that, of course, I'd imagine some people who voted probably didn't even read what it was that they were voting for. Not that it specifically kind of says it, but I'll just pick one of them. So they just went with the majority. I don't know. Gen 1's kind of... I don't know. It's not going to be as interesting, is it? 0 Sinnoh is blasphemy. I know, right? I was like, yeah, Sinnoh will get a couple. Because people love Platinum and... you know, Diamond Pearl. Apparently not. Or at least our group, anyway. Yeah, I was surprised. So are you gonna... I put my vote on Unova. I declared this anyway. But I put underneath that I voted for Unova because I wanted Gen 5. I haven't done Gen 5 in years. Yes, you voted Gen 5, didn't you, Nitty? Let's go. We're fighting back, Nitty. We're fighting back against the establishment. All those Gen 1 Kanto fans. We're fighting back against them, alright? We're gonna beat them. We gotta beat the Gen 1ers. We gotta beat them. Also, other kind of announcement. I don't think you were here when I mentioned this yesterday, Nitty, but here you go. We're the only people who voted Unova. We're the real fans. That's everyone else is fake Unova fans. That's what they are. They'll say they like Unova, but they wouldn't vote for it. They'll say they like it though. Unbelievable. Bruce voted for Gen 6. I mean, come on now. Even Kalos. I actually will have to say, I'm not sure actually if I can run those or not. I'll have to find like a separate, totally legal cartridge way of playing them. Because I was looking at this yesterday and I actually found a great video for someone showing how to set up randomizers. But I think I just need to find like a couple of different ways of doing it. Just for the different games. So yeah. Should be good. I'm quite excited. But I think we should be fine. I've just got to find ways to you know, get both the legit and like ROM versions, because we'll probably want those. Actually, I have found a really good website that I was going to use, but the only problem is there's a lot of them on there that aren't, because it's like a 3DS one rather than a regular DS one, so I'd have to get the original games somehow as well. We'll figure it out though. I found one that has all the ROMs and stuff, so that's good. So we could have fun with this. Yeah, it should be good. The other mini announcement thing I was going to make, I made it yesterday. I'm actually solidifying it today. This is going to be a bold move. Very bold move, and I don't think many people would have necessarily seen this coming before yesterday's stream. It's going to disappoint, I think, about one person in the stream. This is the last week I'm streaming War Thunder. After Sunday, it's getting replaced by the new Pokemon runs. So I've decided we're going to keep going with the 100% achievement games. Because, you know, there's always more to do with that, and there's always interesting stuff coming out, and it's probably more generally universally usable material for the stream. War Thunder's going to be benched. So there you go. I know we're right at the top of the British tech tree, and it's a shame almost to get this close and then go, you know what, we're going to pack it in for a bit, but it's getting benched. I think it's time. And also, War Thunder is a game at this point. I was talking about this yesterday. It's not like there's anyone who comes in specifically in stream who's like a, you know, because Bob was kind of like the biggest person you'd say was like a proper War Thunder person. But like Bob will watch anything, you know? Bob's not just going to come in for War Thunder, he'll come in for all the streams. So I think anyone who's like specifically wants War Thunder isn't going to be that like fussed, I don't think, or is someone I don't really know of. So anyone I think who's like a big part of the stream who's a War Thunder person, I think is just going to, you know, move to something else when we're switching to a new game. I don't think they're going to be that concerned about me not playing anymore. So yeah, no War Crime Wednesdays, unfortunately. I think the thing is though, Nitty, I look at it and I think it's like the easiest option to get rid of, to be honest. As crazy as that sounds, it's the easiest option to axe right now, because we're looking for big change, right? War Thunder's doing nothing for me right now. I talked about this yesterday, not to get too deep into yesterday's stuff, but like War Thunder for me at the minute streaming it isn't really doing a huge amount. So I think it's probably going to get it's the more likely one to get the chop out of the two. So welcome in, Zion Weaver. Sup, how's your day? It's going okay. How you doing? Going all right. How are you today? Yeah, I think it's probably the sacrifice, Nitty. To be honest, I think it's more likely to be the sacrifice out of the two, just because it's the single game versus variety, and I like a bit of variety. Plus, also it gives us more flexibility. But also just I think the way that the game is right now, it's frustrating, and I probably could use a break. So I'm sure it'll come back eventually, but at least for now, I think it's probably going to get iced. So messed up the event vehicle. I missed 2 days. Uh-oh. You can always pay, of course, to catch up, but, you know, that's always questionable, isn't it? It's paying to catch up on the things for that. I think you can buy them, can't you? After you've missed them. Thankfully, I've managed to get the first 3 so far. This one I'll probably end up getting today during the stream, most likely. Which would be good. Yeah. I will say, this one's been a bit of a slog, though, because it's 45,000 points. It's a lot to do, these challenges. I'm kind of struggling with it as well, to be honest. What BR do you mostly play? I'm kind of new. So what I've been doing for a while now is I've been trying to spade every vehicle in the British tech tree. So currently I'm playing 11.7. But I've been kind of just going up through everything. So I started all the way down at, you know, the baby tiers. And I've moved all the way up through everything, trying to complete and fully upgrade every vehicle in the game. Well, at least in Britain anyway. So yeah, so kind of everything. But right now, high 11s, pretty much. With the ADATs specifically, the ADATs M113 being the vehicle we're trying to spade right now, which is at 111 out of 278,000 XP. So we're a little ways off. That's not what I wanted. Let's check the crew XP. Oh, yeah, it's just so everybody knows as well, just so this doesn't come as a surprise. I have actually been playing off-stream on Britain. I just haven't used the ADATs. So I've been using these 3 vehicles. Because for the event here, which I haven't marked, you actually get more progress for playing higher rank. So for me playing rank 7 and 8, I get a 1.2x multiplier. So I've just been playing the 3 challenges for that because they're rank 7, so yeah. New to the stream and your channel, I have the Gepard and 8.3. 8.3 is still not that hard, though. I wouldn't say 8.3 is that high, really. Either way, I mean, I'm still at 11.7. Like, yeah, you know? That's where I'm playing at right now. Let's slap a booster on as well. Let's put 150 on, and then we'll put the 15 on in a minute. 20% off, yeah. Yeah. Is it German that you mostly play? Or do you play other stuff as well? Or is it you're mostly a German main? Why did you start out with Germany? He's done his job and he gets his honorable discharge. Why is Pokemon Community Games still here? I literally removed the thing yesterday. Interesting, but if you click its name in chat, it doesn't come up anymore. Do I need to remove it as a mod? Is that what I need to do? Alright. Hang on. Right. Alright, PCG isn't a mod anymore, so I think now it will disappear from the chat. But yeah, PCG got its honorable discharge at the end of last stream yesterday, so yeah, it's gone now. No more PCG. Originally US, then hit Sherman's, hit a bottleneck, and then went to German. Stuck ever since. Stuck. Yeah. Actually, the Sherman's kind of interesting because the original ones, like the early ones you run into, aren't that great. And then you start getting some good ones. Once you get those like 76 mil guns instead of the 75s, it's like a whole different world. Those like easy 8s and the jumbo with the 76, it's just, oh, it's lethal. I love it. Keeps coming back, yeah. Hi, Two, welcome in. Let me put a Wii Sports request in the queue for you. Where is it? There we go. Right, it's in the queue. It'll be coming up in within the next like 2 minutes or so. Okay. War Thunder gets it today. Yeah, War Thunder's getting the treatment today. Hello, you came around the corner way sooner than I expected. I didn't think you were going to YOLO around there. Okay. That's unfortunate. That was me thinking, considering they were between someone here and here. They weren't going to come around the corner. They were probably fighting one of them, but they just YOLO'd, so never mind. I wasn't really ready for that. I probably should have been paying a little more attention as well, but I was like, oh, I just did a Wii Sports, so now I'll just drive around the corner. It'll be fine. It was not fine. There's the rocks. I've stuck to it. I see. Okay. Yeah, the German tech tree is kind of the most common that... Oh. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill anything in the air because we've got this TADS. Do we want to go hunting? Not really, but we might have to. We might have to go hunt some ground vehicles. But yeah, War Thunder for me has kind of done its job. But I think it's time when it comes to that stuff now. It doesn't really serve much of a purpose for me anymore. I don't think. What the result of the vote? The vote is still going. I decided just for no other reason than just because I could. I ran it for 3 days instead of 1. You can also go check it yourself in the Discord too. If you wanted to. You can go check how the poll is going yourself if you want to. It's still open, so still plenty of chances to check it and to swing the vote. Currently there's 9 votes on the poll. The winner currently is, based upon what we've seen right now, is Kanto, which is Generation 1. Yeah, hopefully you vote Unova, because that's the one we wanted. We wanted Unova, but I thought I'd give it up to chance, you know? And see what happened. But Unova is what me and Nitty were praying for, because that's going to be a good one. Already voted Gen... Oh, Gen 1er. Ugh. Disgusting. Wasted vote, that's what that is. This is why I should never have given it up to you guys. I should never have given you democracy. Oh, okay. I forgot we fire from the left first. I thought we could fire on the corner. This is why we should never have given you democracy in the stream. I should have just told you that you get what you're given and just pick Gen 5. Unbelievable. Currently struggling at 8-3 because I have no Silver Lions. I used to suffer from that as well myself. It's a massive problem. If you don't have premium account, Grinding in this game is a big problem. 100%. And Gaijin is very player unfriendly when it comes to grinding of silver lions and XP, so it's probably never going to get any better either. I mean, unless that something changes, they're going to do nothing to help that either. So, I mean, it's basically, yeah. the only, like, thing you can really do if you don't have premium is use wages, but, I mean, some of those are more, you know, 50-50 than anything else. So you got to be careful, but that's honestly your best bet is use wages. And if you don't have any wages, then you're kind of screwed, not gonna lie. All for my favorite Pokemon, Cabbage Boy. Cabbage Boy? What's that supposed to be? What's cabbage? Oh, you mean Bulbasaur? Don't tell me you mean Bulbasaur. Well, keep in mind, if you mean Bulbasaur, thank you for the follow, Zion Weaver, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you do mean Bulbasaur, keep in mind it's going to be a randomizer too, so there's no guarantee we're going to get Bulbasaur, right? We're randomizing the starters, so we'll see. If we're doing one of the DS games or the 3DS games, depending, it should technically be from Gens 4 to 7. Yeah. Why are you looking at me, man? All the places you could be firing, you shoot straight at me? Really? God, what a boring first game. Just a bunch of strange happenings. I mean, the second one was just me completely fucking up by shooting in the wall, but that was unfortunate. That was a horrible first game. Let's just forget that ever happened. Oh, Bob's on as well. Let's forget that first match ever happened with that 150% XP booster that we just really made good use of course. What are you all talking about? We're talking about Pokemon. We are going to be starting some new stuff on stream soon where we do some Pokemon randomized runs. And we set up a poll in Discord in order to determine which generation we're going to be playing. And it looks like it's going to be Generation 1. So that's what we're talking about. Which generation will it be? Oh, we already know. I can still hope. You can. Using the randomizer that I found, I can see ahead of time what the starters will be, or I can... There's a really cool option where you can click a certain button and it will actually just auto-close you out of the menu when it does the randomize, so you don't actually see what they are. So, I'm quite excited about that. You speaking a foreign language when I talk about Pokemon? Maybe. I just have a lot of knowledge when it comes to Pokemon, and there's a lot of terminology that I've known over the years. Not all people are built equal when it comes to the knowledge of Pokemon. Nice. God, I got a massive like frog in my throat at the minute. I don't know what it is. I can't stop clearing my throat. That was terrible. Honestly, I don't really give a shit about game performance, to be perfectly honest today. I really don't care. If the game goes terribly today, I'm not really that bothered, because I've mentally checked out already anyway. Hi, Oriel. Well, you're unexpectedly here in stream today. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be gone already to your friend's house for D&D? What are you doing here? Get out. No, you don't need to leave. How are you? Drive safe in the snow, alright? Traveling off to your little pal's house. Be safe. Even though it redeems me. One can dream, yeah. Getting gas? Isn't that worse? Aren't you not supposed to use your phone at gas stations? You know what that means, don't you? The law has been broken. No. The law has been broken. Okay, that's fair. Says who? Isn't it supposed to be considered dangerous to use phones at gas stations because of they can cause sparks within the fuel? Or is that just something we say over here that America's never heard of? That's a thing that's commonly said over here, is that you shouldn't use phones while at fuel stations because they can cause sparks within the fuel loads. That's going to be a Britain thing, isn't it, that you've never heard of? Here comes the subpoena, yeah. Everything can cause sparks? True. True. Well, I'm glad you're here, though. It's nice to see you. Always nice to have our resident executioner in the stream. It did make me laugh the other day, though, when you said about how you saw that child when we were doing the Lego building stream and you thought about banning them, but you left them. I was thinking, that doesn't sound like you. You always love a ban. Should have sniped the child from orbit. But yeah, that's just something they say over here, though, when it comes to the fuel stations, is they kind of... I don't think it's banned or anything, but it's considered like something that you shouldn't do. Although I wonder, though, I suspect maybe this is one of those things that was kind of an older thing, where nowadays it's maybe not as relevant. Of course, yep. Funny how I always die every single time because artillery lands right on top of me and kills me, but whenever I use it on anyone else, it never does anything. I know I was in an SPAA and I made a paper, but like, still. Bit ridiculous, though. High Lord Executioner, yeah. Yeah. She is like the Grand Executioner of the stream. Which I think is a fitting role. I think she enjoys being the Grand Executioner of the stream. Plays the role well. Yeah, it's nice to see you, though. I'm glad you got the chance to pop in. Oh, fuck it. Why not? Well, that kind of worked in the end. He hit me? Was he not behind the building? Oh, he was, and he peeked out for half a second just to shoot me and then got absolutely gangbanged by the rest of my team. What an absolute Chad. Oh, man. The thrill of killing an SPAA was too much for him. He couldn't contain himself. Jesus Christ, that was... that's 2 really shit games in a row. Man. As I say, though, to be perfectly honest, this could be the worst War Thunder day I'd ever done, and I wouldn't be that worried. So, yeah. Also, again, I mentioned earlier on, I reminded Nitty about this, but if you haven't already gone and voted and you want to, in the Discord right now, we have a poll up. There's 10 votes now. This is with Nitty's vote as well. 10 votes, so about 10% of the Discord has voted, so the rest of the other 90% you in there are lazy bastards. Go vote on which Pokemon gen you want for our next outing. We're going to be doing a randomizer. You have a chance to pick. Go pick the one you want. Alright? Someone better vote Sinnoh by the end of it. I'll be devastated if no one votes Gen 4. That's my childhood. Gen 4. No one picks it. I'm going to be sad. I did also see one of the emulator thing. I mean, totally legitimate cartridges that I found. Yeah, that's what I meant. There was actually one where you could randomize Mystery Dungeon as well, which was interesting. Or you will be eradicated. That was perfectly timed then. I refuse to take place in democracy and then immediately after embrace democracy or you'll be eradicated. The timing on that was immaculate. You don't have to vote if you don't want to. It's fine. I was going to say, all that happens though is you can't complain if you don't get what you want, but considering it's Pokemon, I know that you won't be worried either way. So. Not all too familiar with Pokemon, of course, Oreo. You did like some of those cards, though, that we pulled. There's some really nice artwork on some of those cards as well, so I feel like even non-Pokemon people can appreciate them. What the fuck are you doing here? Whole enemy fucking teams in the middle of the town. Alright. And I've got one teammate with me. Nice. Imagine my shock when I look at the map and see that we have, like, a whole cluster of MBTs here, yet they still haven't taken B. Crazy. Crazy. If you do decide, vote Unova. Yeah, vote Unova if you're going to. Me and Nitty need to put out, like, a voting campaign. It's like a, you know, like a election campaign, but it's us trying to get people to vote for Unova. We need billboards, Snitty. We need billboards, TV ads. We need a TV debate about about which gen's best and why Gen 1 is trash compared to Gen 5. That's what we need. Once we get that stuff in place, we'll be fine. I think Shags might be able to help. I bet Shags is going to vote Unova. I could see Shags going for Unova. Look at me indulging a vote of fraud. Nah, it's not fraud. You're just giving your opinion to a fellow friend of yours and hoping that they vote the right way because you want a just and, you know, great outcome for all. That hit me. Okay, nice. Because that makes total sense. Yep. Vote for Gen 1, you get cookies. Vote for Gen 1, and then I'll just overrule the vote because no one wants Gen 1, actually. I don't know why everyone wants Gen 1, to be honest. Why did you vote Gen 1, too, out of interest? What was your reasoning for voting Gen 1? What was the reason that you went, oh, yes, Generation 1, we need that one? I'm curious. It was you, Shaylay. Who were the other two who voted for Gen 1? I can have a look, but I know it was you two. I know Bevan went Hoenn, which doesn't surprise me. Forks went Johto, which was kind of a surprise. But also it makes sense, because I know he does like gold, silver, crystal. I went, you know, Gen 5, obviously. Bruce going for Kalos was unexpected. I wasn't expecting anyone to go Gen 6, to be honest. Yeah, the Gen 1ers, though. I'm surprised by the amount of Gen 1 support that there was. Who are the other Gen 1 voters? Oh, May and Bol. Bol went Gen 1 as well. Can't believe Bol. Bulbasaur, and I grew up with it on Game Boy. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, Bulbasaur. Yeah, you mentioned Bulbasaur earlier. The best starter of the three, of course. So I'll give you that. He's the best starter of the three. I mean, if we did Gen 1 and then somehow we got Charizard as a starter, I think I'd actually just delete the channel. I'd just go, you know what? No, this is it. No. We're not doing randomizer runs. We're actually just retiring from stream, never playing a Pokemon game ever again. That'd be it. No Charizard allowed. I'll tell you what would be really cool, and I don't know if you can do this, but it would be interesting, you know, with like the monotype runs that we were doing before, it would be interesting if you could have like the randomizer play into that, where you could change it where it would randomize it, but we would only pick from a pool of like certain types. I think that would be really interesting, wouldn't it? You imagine if you did that, Pokemon Emerald, but it literally could only spawn grass types for you. And you could, I think that'd be quite interesting if you could have something like that. There is part of me that's thinking, so the first run that we do, I suppose the question is, the first run that we do for this thing, are we going to do randomized Nuzlocke? Or are we just doing a randomizer for fun just to make sure everything works and it all goes smoothly? Or are you guys saying that I should just go balls to the wall and just go Nuzlocke right off the rip? What do you think? Am I Nuzlocking round one? If we're Nuzlocking, that's going to be crazy on a randomizer as well. Because, I mean, Rando Nuzlocke is just crazy. Rando hardcore Nuzlocke, man. It's going to be something. Gotta put it to a vote. I don't trust votes on Discord after the last one. To be fair, honestly, I genuinely mean this as well. I'm surprised we have as many votes as we did. Usually when I post something on Discord, like a poll, I'll throw it up and it gets like 2 votes. So I'm genuinely surprised that we have as many as we do for it already. Because the Discord polls never really seem to do very well. So I'm quite glad that you guys went out and voted for it. I think we do a normal run through first, then we do a hardcore Nuzlocke afterwards. Yeah, just to make sure everything works properly. So we could do that. We could do Gen 1 if it wins back to back. We do Gen 1 first just to make sure it works. Then we do a Gen 1 hardcore Nuzlocke. I could see it. Alright. Do you know what would also be kind of interesting? You know the monotype challenge that we did before? I could see... I'm kind of tempted to do that again. Just not in individual games, but make it random. And when I say that, what I mean is... we go in and we do the typing be random by picked, you know, picked based upon the spinning wheel, like we did before. So the type gets chosen at random. And then, after we choose a type, we then spin the wheel for a generation. So the game and the type will be random, and we basically just go until every type has been covered. Because it'll add so much kind of weird variety to the runs, where you go like, oh, we're doing grass only in Generation 2, so we get stuck with Chikorita. And it's just going to be absolutely atrocious. Because there's some gens where that would actually be really hard. Like Gen 4, if you had a fire-only run. Oh, it'd just be disgusting. Fire only in Generation 4 would be torture. Especially in Diamond and Pearl. I think Platinum does rectify that a bit. But without having the ability to get other mons, it would be torture in Generation 4 for fire. It'd be awful. So I think it'd be quite interesting to run some of those just to see like how it went with those. SPG. Oh, we don't have an SPG. We ain't doing that. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think of that idea as like a thing as well, where we do like the hardcore randomizer, but with also the randomized generation and typing eventually? Just, I'm thinking just as like a... Once we've done a couple of nuzzies, just to, you know, try and... What I'd like to do ideally is do a hardcore rando nuzz of every gen. At least all the ones we have available to us. Once we've done a random hardcore nuzz of all of the gens, then I want to go and do other challenges. I did also think about the idea of trying to beat each generation in a regular run, non-randomized, with the champion. So we go into like Generation 1, we pick the Blues team effectively, right? We get them all at like level 1 and we pick like Blues team. Or we pick Lance's team for Gen 2, and then we just use them throughout the game, right? Cynthia's team, where you just you stick her with one Pokemon, so in case of Lance, it'd be Dratini. Blue would probably be Pikachu, I guess. Unless you just did Bulbasaur, because he does have a Venusaur, doesn't he, I think? Actually, he has all of the starters. Doesn't he have... No, I was going to say, doesn't he appear in X and Y, and he has Mega Blastoise, but I don't think he does. God, we're going to see Megas as well, if we get into the Gen 6 stuff. That'd be crazy. Gen 6 and 7. So the way I was planning on doing it as well, just so everybody knows, because I know, you know, there's the nostalgia factor with this as well, but just so everybody knows, the way I was planning on doing this, I was going to use the most up-to-date version of each game that was available. So when I say that, what I mean is, so when it came to Gen 3, I was probably going to use ORAS, unless it was going to be Emerald that we did. So we'll probably do Emerald as well, but like with Gen 2, it's going to be Heart Gold, Soul Silver, not Gold, Silver, or Crystal. Because those are obviously the old ones. Things are very different in those games as well. One thing that people sometimes don't necessarily think about is Pokemon's actually changed mechanically quite a lot over the years. So there's a lot of things like in the first 3 generations, there's no physical special split. And things like that. There's no physical special split. I think abilities before Generation 3 don't exist and things like that. So we want to just do it so it's the most up-to-date, like, version of rules available within Pokemon with each game. Because otherwise it'll be really difficult, to be honest. I need them abilities and things, alright? Because I'm not the best Nuzlocke in the world, alright? I need some little helping hands here and there. And if that's an ability or two, then we're going to need an ability or two, alright? It means I'm going to have to start using Wonder Guard, Shed Ninja. Alright, that's what we're doing. That's a niche one there as well. That's a niche little reference. No one's going to know anything about Wonder Guard, Shed Ninja, are they? I did see, though, in the randomizer, like, text where you can change everything, you can change abilities randomly. And what you can also do is you can prohibit certain things. So, for example, you can ban Wonder Guard from being a possible ability, which I think is something that wouldn't be anyone would be opposed to. So just in case you don't know about this, because you may not, it's kind of a niche thing. Wonder Guard is a really unique ability in Pokemon that's only on one Pokemon because it's so broken. Wonder Guard is an ability that means you can only take damage from a super effective move. Now, the reason this could be potentially annoying is it depends on where you get it and what Pokemon it is as to whether you can knock them out. Because early game, you don't have very many options, so you're kind of screwed. Now, just think about it from Generation 4 perspective. Specifically Gen 4, not higher, you know, like newer remakes or anything with Gen 4 Mons in. Pre-Fairy type. Just think for a second if you ran into Wonder Guard Spiritomb. It's impossible to beat it. Except if you use poison or something like that. So you can only use, like, poisoning damage and kill it like that. So it's very, like, annoying and niche. And I think Wonder Guard or something like that being banned is probably a good thing if we randomize abilities and movesets and stuff. Just because I think that would be a bit busted. We can also, interestingly, change the Pokemon pools that the gyms and things have. So you can change it so that they can have 6 Pokemon on every team, things like that. Rather than just having, like, a team of 3. You can give them all teams of 6 and things like that. You can give them held items and give them kind of more competitive, modern, like, up-to-date sets. Rather than just giving them, like, basic Onyx with takedown or something. You can give a lot Onyx, like, boosts so it can be a lot stronger. And have kind of moves that would make sense for it to have. Like Rock Polish, Rock Slide, and stuff like that. Should have Nat Dex just to make sure it's all actually doable. Yeah, Nat Dex probably has got to be like that, yeah. It's got to be like Platinum or something, probably, if we're going to do that, because I don't think Gen 4 is possible without it. If you got, like, Fire Gen 4, you'd be screwed. There's some gens, though, where it actually... Some of them would work really, really well, depending on what you got. Like, I'm thinking Unova fighting types would be... If you had Unova, and you got one of the Weather Trio, or Quads, you got you know... Hail, sandstorm, rain, or sun, you would be absolutely golden if you got that generation with weather. Oh my god. Could you imagine getting the rain generation and you got, like, you know, a rain team for mono water and you had, like, Politoed and stuff? Can you imagine how busted that would be? Pelipper or Politoed or something with drizzle. Feel like the easiest run of your life. Genuinely wouldn't even have to try. There's a lot of things about that would be really interesting. The reason it's busted in the previous gens as well, if you don't know, is weather in pre-generation 6 is permanent rather than it runs out after, I think, 5 turns. So you get it in the old gens where there used to be a lot of weather setters that were notoriously annoying to deal with that then became kind of... I wouldn't say obsolete, but over time they became a lot less potent because you just couldn't set them up as easily anymore. So Tyranitar was one for sand, Politoed was a notorious one for rain, as well as Pelipper. Believe in the heart of the missiles. Yeah, Pelipper, Politoed, Ninetales was a good sunsetter, I think, from what I remember. There's a lot of, like, decent sunsetters that were pretty strong. Sandstorm setters as well, and it also implemented strategies into certain gens that allowed Pokemon to be utterly dominant when they not shouldn't have, but they were really good already, and they got boosted even more by weather, like Sand Rush Excadrill in Generation 5, which is broken, where it gets like double speed in sand, which is permanent, and Excadrill's already like an absolute god. So you just get Excadrill and then just buff it even more to make it take one of its very few, I wouldn't say weaknesses, but slightly weaker points, being its speed, and you just go, nah, he's just quick now as well. Because, you know, why not? He actually sniped me. Damn, I didn't think I was going to get shot at by him. With Heat FS as well, that's tragic. We died to Heat FS from a T-70. I mean, I got aggressive there, but still. T-72 Heat FS that's tragic to die to, quite frankly. Tell you what, though, everybody, I'm quite looking forward to this new Pokemon era. I'll be honest. Can you tell? A stat randomizer would be horrifying. Could you imagine? Yeah, but that's the hilarity of a stat randomizer, though, isn't it? Of how crazy it could be. is you look at it and you go, oh no, Route 1, we've got Caterpie that has 250 base attack. You know? It's just feel like Caterpie one-shotting people in the Elite Four with bug bite or something, you know? You'd just be thinking, what is going on? Stat randomizer. I mean, even ability randomizer would be terrifying to some degree. You imagine you run into, like, some crazy ability on something that just makes it really strong. You know? You run into, like, I don't know. Trying to think. Just anything that's just terrifying that's a sweeper. Like, I don't know. Say you do ORAS and you get, like, Moxie Metagross. What are you going to do then? You know? Metagross starts sweeping your team with Moxie and then just starts boosting its attack every time it knocks them out. And it's just like, good luck winning that one. A Sap Sipper Mega Swampert. Yeah, things like that. It'd just be horrifying. And the thing is, you wouldn't know until you got in the battle. I'll tell you what you'd have to do almost certainly in that. If you actually did a run with that in and you had the abilities, you'd have to almost certainly run Mold Breaker as a with a Pokemon. You almost guarantee you have to run Mold Breaker, surely. Just to stop the abilities. Mold Breaker is such an unbelievably useful ability, though. It's very niche, but Mold Breaker is just insane when it's good. Mold Breaker is an ability. People, again, Pokemon people won't know. Non-Pokemon people won't know this. Mold Breaker is an ability that effectively nullifies other abilities. So, they're all abilities that are... I can't remember the way to describe it. They're kind of like... what's the way to describe it? Abilities that are useful when you've been a hit, I think, is effectively... It, like, basically... like, contact abilities. So Mold Breaker means that you can't get electrified by static, so you can't get paralyzed, you can't get poisoned by Poison Point or anything like that. You can break Sturdy, and you can one-shot Sturdy Pokemon because you're hitting them physically through the ability. Things like that. It doesn't stop things like Poison Heal, Regenerator, where Pokemon, you know, heal when they're poisoned, or you switch them out and they regain health. Because it doesn't involve, like, fighting them effectively. But it's useful against, like, contact abilities and things like that. And it can kind of stop some Pokemon quite aggressively. So, like, Sap Sipper, you say about that with Swampert, you could run Mold Breaker on something that had grass abilities, or grass moves, and you could actually knock it out fairly easily. But you'd have to have Mold Breaker, otherwise you were screwed. If you didn't have Mold Breaker, you'd have to go against Mega Swampert with neutral moves, and that's just questionable. A Wonder Guard Mega Swampert with no grass type. How terrifying would that be? I wouldn't want to fight that. Yeah, I'm quite excited about this run and about this playthrough and things, so I think it's gonna be great. So you should all be excited about it as well, because it's gonna be brilliant. Alright? You should be excited. I'm excited. You should be excited. It's gonna be great. And we're going to do some crazy things. And we're going to make some moments. We're going to make some crazy memories doing it. It's going to be fun, you know. Just going to be fun. The return of a franchise, which I played a lot of before. And I enjoyed very much. I think the variety in the games will be nice as well, because, of course, playing on the Switch was slightly limiting. Also leads nicely into the potential of Pokemon Day in about a month's time, but also, you know, the potential of Generation 10 coming out this year as well. It gives a nice open door there to be able to transition to playing the new game, and also set up a foundation before that of people who are interested in Generation 10. So there's a lot of kind of positives to it. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited. I think we can drive up here, right? Nope, we don't have the engine power. I know you can in some vehicles. bit disappointing. I was hoping to drive up and surprise one of these people. Yeah, it seems like generally as a stream we are interested in this new randomizer run, and that I am glad of. I'm glad that you guys are excited about it, because has a lot of potential, I feel. Help out this fella. I think it'll also just bring a bit of enjoyment back as well, you know? I think it'll be nice to have some, while still kind of sweaty, because it's, you know, of the nature of what it is and it's a challenge and that. I think it'll be, it'll add some much needed good vibes back, potentially. I would say. Lockler? Oh, nice. Of course he's slow, yeah. Not disabled. No one's knocked him out or broken his gunner, and he immediately dies right after killing me, of course. To the guy who I went over to help, the Seb. Unhelpful. So yeah, be ready for it, because it's going to be great. So, get excited, because you should be. And, it's going to be a phenomenal time. I just know it will. And I think it's the right move at the right time. As I kind of explained earlier, War Thunder has been good to me, don't get me wrong. War Thunder's been good to me at times, and we've had some good runs with it, and we've had some great streams and some great moments. However, if I look at it from like the perspective of the stream itself, is now the time for War Thunder to probably move aside? I think so. If you look at War Thunder as a game right now, obviously, I mean, you know, the Terminator and stuff's in there, and there's those bits and pieces, which is whatever. But for me right now in the stream side of things, there isn't a situation where I'm thinking, wow, people are coming in here because they really want to watch War Thunder. You know? Like, there's maybe 3 people I can think of off the top of my head that are like genuine War Thunder watchers, and probably nothing else. Right? So, like, I would say because of that, the vast majority of the community couldn't really care less whether I was playing it or not. And so because of that, it gives me the freedom to say, well, you know, I don't mind taking the chance on something else if that's, you know, what I think will be the right call in the long run. And I do think it'll be the right decision in the long run. I could be wrong, but I don't think War Thunder's really going anywhere for me right now as a stream. We have our, you know, our progression and stuff, but also it's one of those things where the spading and stuff is going to take a long time anyway. And it's something I can always come back to if I want to, you know? So it's not the end of the world. So I think it's kind of, it offers a good, like, middle ground between, there's like a level of investment within the game of us doing stuff, but also it's not, we're not in too deep that we can't back out of it, especially now at a time where, you know, stuff's kind of cooled off. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad call to say, you know what, let's, we got our missile hit. We dead. Nice, he intercepted 2 missiles. 3! Somehow he didn't kill me, though. That is insane, but there we go. But yeah, I think now's the right time. And I'm excited about that future. I don't know. And I hope everyone else will be as well. I think also it kind of, to some degree, Pokemon and those games is a bit of me in my element, you know? That's a bit mean. It's kind of me in my element, though. Oh, nice. It's something that I'm knowledgeable about, and I've done a lot of before, so I'm quite experienced with actually playing it, but I think it's something that allows me to kind of, like, be better than right now. Oh, we'll see. We shall see. Hopefully I can get some more interest in the stream again. That would be nice as well. Get people involved, get people interested, get people talking. And bring some new fresh blood into the community as well would be nice. Because that's never a bad thing. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, dude. I won't miss Kaz, I'll tell you that much. I'm not going to miss these absolute little degenerates who play Kaz constantly. Not going to miss them one bit. That's been the most satisfying part about playing SPAAs over the last while, is shitting on Kaz players. Like, it's so much fun just killing them all. Great. Thank you for the redeems, Bruised. Yeah. Anyone else voted on the poll? Anyone else gone across? No, we're still at 10 votes. Go do it if you haven't. This'll be your chance to vote. I don't always give you the opportunity to choose things either, remember? Usually I'll just choose them myself, so you should think yourselves lucky that I've given you a chance. And you should take it with open arms. As you will not get many others to choose things. Let's say I'm surprised 10 people voted as well already, so I'm glad that we managed to get 10. But let's see if we can get some more. See if we can get out to like 15. We probably won't, but you never know. Speaking of things that we can try and get up, let's see if we can get the likes up on the YouTube stream as well. We're at 6 currently. See if we can get it back to double digits again. Yesterday flopped hard. We got like 7, I think, in total. And the last one came right at the end of stream. Let's see if we can get that back up to double digits again, shall we? Okay. There's some T-72s here, and that is a little bit scary. Well, except that guy's just YOLO'd and got himself killed. But... the T-80 dealt with. There's actually a guy here as well, showing his back to me, but... okay, he's dead. Never mind. Busted camp. Crab company. Nice. Selling crab, I guess. I don't know where to go, actually. I felt like I should go up the middle somewhere, but I'm a bit concerned. I don't know. Who knows? Who the hell knows? Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Yes. Please come around the corner. Come on, come around the corner. Do it. Typical that this guy wants to fucking peek the second he comes out around the corner. Oh, timing could not be worse, man. Of course that happens. Typical War Thunder. We have like 4 people against 2 on the corner. They all die somehow, and then the guy comes out and shoots me from behind while I have to fight the other guy at the same time. Super helpful of everybody else on the team. I'm so glad that they're all capable of getting kills for themselves. Bloody annoying, that is. Yeah. It's actually quite weird. Did that explode and do no damage? I think it might have. Okay, then. It's quite weird being in the position that I'm in now, of staring down the barrel at this being the penultimate stream for this game. Because if you'd asked me this like a week ago or whatever, I would have said, nah, we'll keep doing it for ages. We've got a whole new tech tree to do. But I feel like after I kind of threw the idea around of like, well, maybe War Thunder wouldn't be like the, you know, worst thing to sack. It kind of just felt right. You know? It's kind of one of those things that's like unexplainable, that you just kind of feel, that you don't necessarily think about until it happens, and then you just kind of go, oh yeah. Kind of a little bit like when I went on vacation last year, and I said, since I've been back, I've said this a number of times to a number of people, they very weirdly felt like home when I was away. And yeah, it's kind of how I feel. Is this guy just going to crash into the ground? What are we doing? Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Helicopter. He still hit me somehow. Great fucking shooting from that fella. And we hit on the right-hand side, which hit the fence, and didn't kill the leopard, even though we hit him in the lower plate. Alright. GG. Gonna go for break in a minute as well, everybody, alright? Pretty much in a moment when I... Well, not when I die. I've still got another life left, don't I? But pretty soon I'm gonna go for a BRB. So, yeah. There you go. If you don't like ads, that's unfortunate. Because they's coming. They's are coming. I mean, I'm not getting baited by this TA BVM. He thinks I'm going to fire at his track, then... Nope. Now his mate's dead. God, that's typical. That's literally typical War Thunder again there, though. We're sat in a great position. He can't push. He's not doing anything. He's trying to bait. Teammate dies. He instantly swings as the other people come around the right, and I get shot from both directions at the same time. Oh, cinema. Alright, I'm gonna go for my BRB. I'll be back in a minute, alright? Okay, welcome back from the break, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you, XSMon, for the welcome back, and Nitty. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to whoever subbed on YouTube as well. I'm not sure who, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're up to 213 now. Crazy. And for another like on the YouTube stream, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that, guys. We're 21.3% of the way towards the promised land of the YouTube partner program. 21.3. We're creeping up. You could be the next 0.1%. Don't sound a lot when you say it like that, does it? It actually is in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, if you don't already, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream, and go drop a sub on the YouTube stream. Why not? Why not do that? And while you're there, why don't you think about dropping a Prime on the Twitch or something? I don't know. You can use the Twitch Prime to get rid of the ads. You can do that also, and then you can watch both streams at the same time and pick and choose, rather than having to watch the YouTube one to get rid of the ads, etc. You do you. Also got 2 days left to complete the bits goal, of course. It's probably a bit much to suggest that I think we'll make it at this point. It's what, 1,750 bits in 2 days, which is probably not going to happen. We'll see. Maybe an anonymous benefactor is going to... I'm surprised that killed. An anonymous benefactor is going to appear with bitties galore. Who knows? Hey, if you do have any extra bits lying about, I ain't complaining if you throw them my way. That's all I'm saying, alright? I ain't gonna complain. Typical, of course, here that we're actually having a decent start in the vehicle. We don't need to, again, of course, in 2 kills in the Challenger Mark. Challenger 2, even, not just a Mark. We're no longer in the Mark, we're in the Elder Scrolls. That's the one we're in. The Elder Scrolls Challenger, which I don't really want to push up on. I want to stay back here and be a bit more tentative about things and a bit careful. And then we're going to push up aggressively in a bit, and we're going to go crazy. And then once we die, we're going to jump into the ADATs, and we're going to go even more crazy. We're going to go mentally deranged, yeah? Oh, crazy, yeah? That's what we're going to do. I deal with this geezer. Who are you? They must have driven around the corner already. They have indeed. Are they waiting for me though? They are. It's a TAEUD. Of course he is. Yeah. A little bit clinically insane, if you will. Yeah. Just a smidge. I'm glad as well that you guys seem to like the ideas that we're throwing around for these Pokemon runs. I'm glad of that. Honestly, when I first suggested about the idea of doing the randomizer runs, I kind of expected everyone to just go, meh, whatever, I don't really care. I'm kind of surprised that there was so much, you know, stuff from you guys being like, yeah, that sounds fun, do it. I'm genuinely surprised by that. That was quite a shock. Was not expecting that level of excitement for it and interest in the idea. Score is settled. Nice. We got Billy out of there. Nice. So good they named him twice. I think what I'll do is tonight I'll try and find, or I'll try and get that randomizer that the guy was talking about in that video, and I'll Oh. That went way further down than I was expecting. Yeah, I'll try and find that randomizer, and then I'll see if I can get it up and running. And if I can get it up tonight, then that'll be quite useful, because then I'll be ready to do stuff in the next couple of days. And then we can do all the fun things like randomizing stuff, and I'll test it, make sure it all works, and then, you know, we'll be gold at that point. It's going to be very weird going back to the Pokemon era again, though. Stepping back into one of the long eras of the stream after such a long time as well. I mean, it's been over a year. Yeah, just over a year. It's been about 13 months or so since the last Pokemon playthrough was done of any capacity on the stream, which was Scarlet and Violet's Hall of Fame final run. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh shit, I just realized I left my drink in the other room as well. I'll have to go and get that. Uh-oh, that was not the time to get into the bomber. That was a Terminator coming around the corner. Drop bombs. Alright, I don't mind that they killed me there. That's kind of terrifying. There's a fucking Terminator coming. Go away. Of course, he's broken my things, hasn't he? Oh, that was close. We've dodged death several times there. I'm very lucky. Yeah, the rule set about the runs, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't know if I'll leave that up to you guys or if I'll just choose. I think, honestly, leaving it up to me is probably the best idea, honestly. And I only say that because there's so many different, like, variations. It's going to be hard for people to actually pick stuff. You know? I think the best thing to do with the rule set is for me to just go, yeah, I'm going to do it myself. Figure out what we want. Nice little freebie. ADAT's doing me proud at the minute. This thing's going very well. Very happy. Bang. Have your wing off. This is a good game. Very happy with this match. I mean, we're going to lose, almost certainly, but in terms of actually doing our job, we're at 5 kills on the ground, 3 kills in the air. It's actually going very well. So I'm happy. Okay, I have no idea where he just hit me from. Opposite side of the map? Yeah, on the hill. Feels bad, man. Oh, we've still got another spawn. I forgot. Oh, that was our first... No, it wasn't our first life. That was our first life in the ADATs. But we've already spawned in once, haven't we? Not being able to see that guy is a little unfortunate. Gonna have to pre-fire this on him when he comes around the corner. Like that. 7 kills, 3 ground kills. Ooh, 2 S6 over there. And he's up behind cover. That's a bit annoying. This is going pretty decently. I was about to go and get my drink a minute ago, but I'm still needed in this match to lay the smackdown on the enemy team. And the bombs. There's another 300 XP. Big so far. Very big. Hopefully no bombs land on my head. That'd be lovely. Please. I think we're good. We really need someone to take the middle of the map back, but it's not going to happen, sadly. If they did, though, that would be kind of glorious right now, because it's just exactly what I need. This does have a whiff of the what more can I do kind of game about it, where it's like, you look at what's happened here. the amount of work I put in with 7 kills, 5 aerial kills, and a base cap. Or assist, even. Not base cap. It's like, there's kind of not much more I can really do at this point. I've killed quite a good chunk of people, most of which is in an SPAA. And I've gotten the aerial kills and got us the air superiority. Our team's just not fucking pushed whatsoever. I mean, you've got this guy back here. What are we doing down here? You know? We already have A. There's no one near him. He's just sat there camping in the corner. So it's like, you're never really going to hope to win when you've got people like that chilling on your team. I mean, what, you know. Honestly, like, what are you going to do? We are taking C, though. So... Dare I say this might not be impossible anymore. If we cap the C point, we have 250 tickets, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. This is not impossible. This is also a nearly 4,000 point game right now, which is kind of nutty. Might be after we kill this guy. He's dropped his bombs. We gotta be careful now. Alright, we're gonna run left, because forward backward ain't gonna help us here. I think we go left. That's 4,000 points. This guy's having a whopper of a game as well. 4.6k points. Huge. And we're taking B. Oh, this is actually maybe winnable. Hold on a moment. We have two days left. I wasn't looking then. I was looking at something else. 2 days left potentially on War Thunder right now of playing the game, right? And as of right now, we're having one of the strongest games we've ever had in the ADATs, or probably in SPAA in general. This is going incredibly well. How exciting. Yeah, light tank over there. It's got, oh, a Terminator. There's another one. An eye for an eye. I am scared of that Terminator as well, but we can't really afford to fear him right now. Okay, that was a waste of a couple of pieces of ammo. No, he's disabled my weapons. Ah! Finally, I've been felled. 2,300 mission score, though, from that. That is pretty decent in the ADATs. How many points do we have? 50. Basically, no one can afford to die now, and they have to kill 3 people. Which isn't impossible. Is this that guy in the town? Yeah, I have no idea what this guy's doing. I think this is honestly just a bumbling idiot. I have no idea what this geezer's doing whatsoever. This is a bot, I swear. He's just like driving into the wall in the town. Who else we got? Another 290. Oh my god. Another 292 who's right next to the 2S6, which is kind of scary. They're losing points quick, but it's... I don't know if it's quick enough. Oh, man. 600. We have 50 points. 400. Don't flub your lines now, buddy. He's gotten the kill. We're losing A, though. Is it going to happen fast enough? We need 1 tick of points. And we take the win with 50 points to go. The win of wins right there. The ADATS GOAT. Dude, what? 11,000 XP. 9,000 on the ADATs. Good night, enemy team. That's all I can say. Can I have a hype in the chat for that one? While I go and get my drink. I'll be back in a sec. Thank you for the hype. 8 air target kills, 8 ground target kills, 1 assist. Probably if we didn't go for that earlier plane, that could have maybe been a nuke game. Maybe. 92,000 credits. Oh, man. This is how broken Gaijin's system is as well. We just earned 11,000 XP, and that's how much. 1,500 is how much went to the helicopter, because we're higher rank. How busted is that? 8,933 XP just went onto the ADATs in one game. Not bad, that. Not bad. Yeah. And we just put, like... Well, that was basically the bonus. So, we just put 9,000 straight into this. We're at 133,000 now, which is just shy of halfway through the ADAT's overall XP stuff. So, that's really cool. Thank you for the hype, everybody. Much appreciated. Thank you for acknowledging the greatness of that last game, because that was an absolute whopper of a game right there. Has to be said. That was a screamer. Didn't think it was going to be, based upon how it kind of started. I thought, it's going to be a bit crap, but... was anything but that. And you know what? If this is to be one of the last few War Thunder streams ever, at least for a while, going out with a game like that in our back pocket in the last, like, week's worth of playing the game is pretty tidy, I'd say. Right? Would you agree? I think it is. Absolutely a send-off? Yeah. A nice way to send the game off like that. With an absolute barn burner of a game. War Thunder has been a good servant of the channel, you know? Has to be said. It's done an admirable job of holding down the fort in the post-Pokemon era. You know, I mean, it did exactly what it needed to do. It came in as another franchise type, you know, long-term playthrough. Okay. And he was just staring at this corner. Alright. Because that's where all the enemies come from. They don't come from in front of you. Normally they come from the right. And half of my team sat back here, so that's not very helpful, is it? Yeah. It kind of came in and did its job, and it's nice that it gets to go off with a game like that in its final bit of time. I think it deserves it, to be honest. I think it does deserve a fitting send-off. So, yeah. I'm very happy with that. Very happy indeed. I've still got it, though. That's the thing that you got to remember. I've still got it. I might have these days still where I play this game and I think, God, I'm playing like absolute shit today. Maybe I'm just washed up and terrible at the game now. Which is probably true. But every now and again, I'll have a game like that where I go, still got it. Things just kind of happen for me that give me the opportunity to really just go. Probably if we didn't reverse then, we were going to take a bit more of a beating than we did, so that worked out quite nicely. I'm quite happy with that result. There's our second aerial kill so far. We killed the drone, and now we've killed that guy, so we're obviously looking decent. There's also another drone incoming. So, unless it's been shot down? It has. 2S38 shot it down. Never mind. Stealing my bloody kills, he was. Imagine that, stealing my kills. What a geezer. What a geezer. Thank you, everybody, again, who's gone over to the YouTube stream and dropped the likes on it. And also, whoever dropped a sub on the YouTube stream, if you, whoever you were, we're up to 214. We've gone up by 2 already this stream, which is insane. So thank you very much, Masked Hero, because I don't know who it was because it doesn't tell me. Stream Elements is really finicky about whether it tells me if someone subs or not on YouTube. So thank you very much to whoever also subscribed today. And if it was because of me saying, please go over and subscribe, you could be the next 0.1%, then I'm glad, because I'm always like, man, I feel cringe when I'm sitting here being like, go like the stream and subscribe. You know? Apparently it works. So if anyone else who's sat here in the stream right now hasn't gone over and subbed, go sub. If you got any alt accounts, go sub on those. If you got any, you got a sibling who shares an account on your device, log in on their accounts. No, don't sub them to the channel. But only if they're over 18. If they're under 18, no. I knew that was coming. And I knew it'd be the EC665 Tiger as well. Because this is a little known fact that people who play War Thunder don't always know. But people who play the EC665 Tigers are the biggest cunts in the world. If you didn't know that, they're actually the cuntiest people known to man. All of them are. Every single one of them. What the hell did my missile just hit and blow up on? Yeah, suck my ass. Fuck you, Tiger player. But yeah, if you didn't know that, that's actually a little known fact about the EC665 Tiger players. They're actually the biggest cunts in the world. So now you do know. So there you go. We're up to 4 now. This guy got 13. Oh, he's in a Terminator. It doesn't count. Never mind. I was about to say he's having a great game. He's a Terminator player, so I don't care. He's a scumbag in my book. We're also probably... No, we got an assist. Aww. Oh, we're going to get the kill there? That's sad. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for the recent growth on YouTube, though. I've got to say, I mean, I know we've been talking about all this stuff about changing things up here and future of the channel and all that, but on Twitch, YouTube has been such a refreshing breath of fresh air to see things going in a direction that's positive. And I've been very, very happy with that, I've got to say. So thank you so much. You are far too kind to me. Who knows? I mean, we said about it yesterday, but who knows? Maybe that goal of hitting like 500 subs by the end of the year ain't that far-fetched after all. Far-fetched, little Gen 1 Pokemon reference there for all the Gen 1ers. Far-fetched. Hopefully we don't use Far-fetched or have to resort... Well, actually, Far-fetched is kind of decent, to be fair, as an early game Pokemon. I seem to remember I did see some crazy thing the other day where I think it was people doing ORAS speedruns use Far-fetched. You can like catch it early on. It's supposed to be quite good, I think. Something like that. There's a speedrun of one of the early gen games where you can use Far-fetched for like half the game. And he just slaps the first like half of the game and it's insane. Yeah, don't fuck with Far-fetched, that's all I'm saying. It ain't that far-fetched that he's going crazy. He has a decent stat spread. Thank you for the hearts, too. But I mean it, though. Like, I mean, the thing is, right, it's one of those things, it's kind of like we were talking about yesterday. It's easy to get bogged down by things not going in the way you want them to go. And I can say that definitely in the last couple of years that's happened a lot with this stream, right? Where things have gone awry and it's been difficult to kind of come back from and, you know, pick up. But... It's very nice and refreshing to see positive things happening in the event where things really aren't going super peachy in a lot of ways, but something is still kind of working, going nicely. It's very nice to see. And I hope that that's what's going to happen with these new Pokemon runs as well. It's going to bring a breath of fresh air into everything, and we're going to, you know, get a bit of newfound interest and hype and excitement for things, and we're going to get back into stuff as we were, and it's going to give me the chance to thrive as the Pokemon master that I am, of course. Albeit a little bit washed now, because it's been a couple of years, really, since I've been properly in it, but... I think part of it, actually, that kind of has brought me back a little... Not only was just watching some videos recently, but Mirage has been playing, or he set up a server for Cobblemon, which is the, like, you know, like Minecraft Pokemon. And I joined them on there, and I've been playing a little bit. And some of the gym fights and things on there are kind of gnarly. And I've been doing that and just thinking to myself, of course it's a Terminator, you absolute scum. I've been thinking to myself, it's like some of those fights that require me to really think, they aren't just as easy as like mash buttons and win. I'm like, man, I kind of miss this though, you know? Figuring out strategies and defenses and stuff. This guy's actually so brain damaged in his BMPT, he couldn't even drive past the wreck of my corpse. That's the average BMPT player for you, by the way. Literally so fucking stupid, he couldn't even drive in a straight line down the road that didn't involve crashing into my corpse. What an absolute helmet. So if you're a BMPT player, I hate you. I just want you to know that. Just want to make that clear. If you are a BMPT player, I hate you. Want to get that off my chest. So everybody knows. Good map this as well. I'm going to go in the Elder Scrolls again. 148 on the crew XP as well. We're nearly at 150. I think that when it comes to this new era, I think the one thing that's disappointing or sad, I suppose, is that we're going to be so close to the end of the British tech tree. Because of how we're like a few vehicles away. So it's like, oh man, I wish it's like we kind of come up with this idea in a month. But at the same time, I think it's one of those things that has to happen now. You know? I think it's better with these types of things to not procrastinate on it and become like slowpoke procrastinator, of course, and just kind of focus in and go. Because I think if I sit here and I go, oh well, we'll start these new Pokemon runs in 3 months. We'll do it after we do Middle-earth Shadow War. Then it could be, you know, ages down the line and we're still sitting here going, yeah, that'll be fun. And things will just be worse and worse and worse and we won't ever get there. So it's like, you know, now's the time, I think, you know? It must be done. That's a hell of a lot of the enemy team. That is far more than you usually get in this position. And because of bad positioning and not driving properly in the dip, I drive up, get my gun blast off, and now I can't shoot any of them. Yay! That would have been a golden opportunity for probably at least a kill, maybe even some more. Because there's a T-80 sat right there, literally in front of the church. I mean, doesn't get any easier than a kill like that, does it? He's sat side on in front of me, dick in hand. No absolute clue that I'm here whatsoever. Look at him. And I died to the clickbait behind him because, again, I can't use my eyes, apparently. Nice, GG. Fucking clickbait up my asshole game, though. My old nemesis returning, the clickbait from back in the day. When I played the challenges the first times. And I just used to play against them every single game and hate them every single game. Who knew this was going to be such a big week? We had the, you know, the 5-year anniversary on Sunday. And then yesterday's stream, a raft of changes announced. It's kind of wild. Didn't think that the week of the, whatever it was, 25th of January... 25th, 26th of January was going to be such a crazy one. But here we are. And it's only going to get crazier. Helicopter shot down? What do you mean? Alright. I'm so good at my SPA, guys. I didn't even have to fire at him and he already died. That's how powerful I am in the SPAs these days. He saw that game earlier where I dropped 8 kills in the air and 8 kills on the ground and he was terrified. He just went, no, you know what? I don't fancy fighting against this fella. He's too powerful for me. He just gave up. Nice, isn't it? Although we are just going to sit here for a while again and wait for things to happen, because this isn't really a map that we can go hunting so easily on, so we'll probably wait for some aerial bombardment, and then we'll go in pretty hard towards the second half, and we'll go and hammer the enemy. And jackhammer him. Get the opportunity to have a sip of me drink. Tell you what as well, I kind of can't wait for that Pokemon music though. The music in those games I'm excited for. It's gonna be great to go back. Relive some of those classic themes as well. And not get copyrighted for it either. Because if I run them on Spotify, I'll get hit with copyright, but I won't if I run them in the actual games. So, that'll be nice. Be able to hear classics like the Generation 3 Ho and Elite 4. Oh man, what a theme that is. Cynthia's original music, maybe, if that comes back. Gen 5's got some decent music. I'm not a big fan of the Elite 4 music in Gen 5, but the gym leader music's pretty cool. Animated sprites in Gen 5 are nice as well. Oh, that's not a shot I'm going to take now, is it? That's... I'm not so sure we're going to land this one on this drone. Although it does... No, it's been shot down by someone else. Who killed him? Who's had me drone? No one. I don't know. I didn't credit kill. Suck that, copyright, Shinobi. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be quite aggressive about it. One thing I will mention, just for the sake of it, legally... This is actually a genuine thing. I won't be able to show any of the back end of said stuff on the stream because, you know, it's just too complicated to show with all the wires and stuff hooking up to the Game Boys and DSs and things, you know? So I won't be able to show it on camera, just so everybody knows, alright? That's why I can't show it. Legally, I'm actually not allowed to show that stuff, or I'm not allowed to talk about it, really. Because it's, you know... I don't want people to go and source games from unofficial means. Yeah, don't do that. Go buy the cartridges. That's what I'm doing for my streams here as well. It's going to cost me hundreds to buy all those cartridges, but it'll be worth it, you know? Oh, these people are so desperate for a kill that they're still shooting at me here while they're trapped in their own base. I mean, crazy, innit? Oh, speak of that, there's another one. Speak of the devil.
I better get the kill, guys. I might not get another one in this match.
In T80 land over here with his 3 kills. Wow. What a Chad. A whole 3. That's crazy. That's 5 less than I got with a fucking SPAA 2 games ago. Insane. Actually, it's the same amount as I've got now, except mine are all aerial kills, but... Crazy. And he's dead. Crazy, that. Mr. Donut died almost straight after killing me. Wow! Yeah, it is nice, though, when you're able to use the in-game music without getting hit with copyright for once, because... Whenever we did those card streams, I'd always play, like, the Ho and Elite 4 or, you know, something like that. And I'd always get hit with a copyright for it. Although I will say, I think this is a hot take a little bit. Scarlet and Violet had some banging music in it, and I'm sad that we won't get to have that again, because that's not going to be involved in these, because Switch games are kind of weird to do randomizers and stuff on. I don't really know how to get them up and running and have it work. I'm sure there's a way of doing it, but because of that, yeah, we're probably not going to include them in the gens just yet. But there's a chance in the future that Scarlet, Violet, and Sword and Shield may appear as well as options. Well, couldn't see him, but worth a shot anyway. It's definitely not quite as much of a thriller of a game as the previous ones were. Or at least the previous game, the big game that we did earlier on. It's certainly not quite lived up to the expectations of that. Then again, it was kind of going to be hard to rematch that because that was such a baller of a game, you know? How are we ever going to live up to that with how good it was? What I'm saying. At 3,000. It's fine. Winter camo on the ADATs. Decent, I guess. Should be about what? 140 now? Yeah, 140, nearly exactly. We're at 50%. We're over halfway on the ADATs. Beautiful. Is the ADATs going to be finished by the time that we, you know, step away? No. Sadly, I don't think. Unless we have the day to end all days in a few, well, for the rest of today and probably Sunday. I think we have to be going some to get 100k in a day, but you know what? If we have enough good games where we get 8,000 XP, it's not impossible. Not impossible. We only have to have like 12 of those games and we'll make it. Unlikely, but you know. Who knows? Maybe we'll go absolutely clinically insane. We need opportunities and a lot of freebies, though. So we're going to need people doing silly things like that more often and giving us more of an opportunity. And yes, we might actually be able to do that. We just need consistency in the games we get, really. If we get some consistent things that people are doing that are silly and give us free kills, then... like that, really. Then that'll help us out quite a lot. When you get players like that that just kind of... I believe the technical expression used to determine what happened to that guy there is he had a sudden rush of shit to the brain. It's a condition that affects gamers quite often where they just suddenly do the stupidest thing possible that's given them absolutely no benefit whatsoever. I think that just happened to that guy there. So, yeah, he just had a case of shit to the brain. Hopefully his recovery will be good because, yeah, that didn't end well for him. I don't know why you would do that, though, really. Are we about to get YOLO'd? Trash talking them so hard? Yeah, but why would you stop in the middle of the open field against me, though, you know? You're against an SPA with missiles, and you're like, let me pause. Let me stop in front of him and let him shoot me. It's not very smart, is it? Oh, of course, my vertical drive's broken as well. Yeah, we aren't ready to shoot that. Well, I'm a bit sad there because we're not going to get the opportunity for a free kill. We will here, though. And oh god, we're going to need to repair. That's not good. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring the warning bell. That was a waste of a shot. Get me radar back up. There's probably going to be another BMPT or something coming in a minute. Nice. We're at 2-1, so we're doing fine. 2 ground kills, 1 aerial kill. Always funny when you have more ground kills in an SPA than you do aerial kills, but there you go. That's just the life of an ADATS player. Just destroying everybody in sight, really. It's like, well, I'll just kill everyone. I'm supposed to be killing people in the air, but I'll just kill everybody. Why not? Shoot everyone, innit? Bringing a new definition to SPAAs all over the world. Who needs to shoot at the enemies in the air in your actual area of expertise when you could just blast people off the ground too? Either way, they're all a bit stupid. There's another one. I'll take you. Fella over there is kind of scary. Clickbait and a... Thank you. Freebie. Hold on. Double freebie. Ah, maybe that was a tad too aggressive. Look how thirsty they were, though. I got shot by a puma and he immediately double missiles me. He's like a fucking coke addict or something. Crack addict, that's what I was looking for. He's like a crack addict, that fella. He's desperate for his next fix. Must kill SPAA. I simply said no. Well, he actually did kill me in fairness. But... this fella's really fucking moving. I think he'll die though, because I did clip his wing, so I'm assuming he's going to crash into the ground. This chump. Hello. Ooh. Yeah, right, maybe we aren't going up there quite as aggressively as I thought we were. We're gonna slow down just a touch. You know, I know we've been going crazy. We're gonna slow down just a smidge here. We're not gonna go too aggressive. Although that being said, there's someone about to grace us with their presence over here. Hello. Get the fuck out of my sight, T-80. To you, sir, I say, fuck off. And I simply pull around the corner and hope that these guys don't drive over the ridge, which they're probably going to, and that's going to be bad for me. Please don't rush. Or if you do it in a position like that where I can shoot you. Thanks, pal. You gonna do it as well? Oh, you're looking at me.
Kill the SPAA, guys! Kill the SPAA!
Meanwhile, he has a 2S38 and a VBC up his anus, and he's like, "Well, I killed the ADATs." Somehow, I think the rest of the team just got killed by a helicopter or something as well, so... or a jet, which is unfortunate. But I love War Thunder players that do that, though. It's just such a stupid thing to do, I find. Out of all the people there, realistically, I'm, as crazy as it sounds, one of the least threatening. Because I am still an ADATS and I have very limited amounts of ammo, and they're just like, "No, kill him." Like, well, I wouldn't go for me first if I were you, but... BMP's gonna get a surprise. You lived? And he broke my gun barrel. Never mind, he's actually gonna live. Okay. I was the last member of the team, I think, alive as well, which didn't help, but there we go. Oh, not a bad game. Oh, it's fairly clean again. It was fine, you know. It's another 4,000. Just another casual 4,000 XP. Nothing crazy. That's actually pretty decent. I mean, what, if we do 4,000 and we do about 5 games an hour, it's about, what, 20k an hour? If we manage to do that. I mean, you know, and you only need 30,000, and then we'd be looking at less than 100k. Like, it's not possible. Not impossible. Boxing match right now. Show me a punch. I don't wanna, you know, scare anybody, Bevan. I'll tell you what. I'd show you me punch, and you'd be thinking, "You are a bastard." That's what you'd be thinking if I showed you me punch. Got to be careful showing that around. Get arrested, banned from Twitch, having weapons of mass destruction like that punch on stream. Gotta be careful. Well, I made a belter of a coffee. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Bevan. I appreciate it, man. Clang, 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 clang. I love that. Just a fucking belter of a coffee, lads. Quick tap on there. Ding, 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 ding. With the spoon. What a video. Thank you for the stream streak, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciation. Can we get a drone for Bevan's stream streak? Bless thy match with the stream streak, and allow us to find a drone to shoot at. That would be rather nice. Any drones? No, there's a flying MBT though. What the fuck was that? Just went like 50 feet in the air. Flying Abrams, man. Minging, honestly, it is minging. Minging that there's nothing to shoot at. Bit like Paradise Punch Calypso, to be fair. Fucking minging. He's pulling his drone out. That's a great clip. Our whole team's just gone middle. Look at this. Almost everybody. You got this guy here and some respawners. And me. Everyone's gone middle. It's not going to work out so well, methinks. I'm just a tad bit concerned that we are going to get... We're probably going to lose the middle, because that always happens in this game when you send your whole team somewhere. Because somehow all of them together are somehow incapable of getting the job done. And then we'll get shot in the back or something in a minute. Surprised there's no Kaz as well. But, I mean, actually, in fairness, we seem to be having the lion's share of the kills, so might be why. No Kaz and no drones. Makes me very sad. I'll have a shot at you, though, you silly little leopard. Kill his loader, he kills basically nothing, because I can just repair the radio dish, so... Sucks to suck, leopard. And he's dead. Ah, nice fucking with medium tanks, man. Those medium tanks, they always come out and they're like, I'm gonna kill you. You're just like, no, you're not. No, you are not. Away with you. Or light tanks. They're another one that's fun to fuck with. Like this guy. Or indeed kill, in this case. Oh, did we miss? Well, that was going to hit. Someone just killed the 2S25. Redirect. Are you... And then he shoots. Yeah, my bad. My bad for being away there, bro. My bad, Mr. Terminator. My bad. I'm sorry that you're so fucking dumb that you can't use your eyes, but that's my bad, though. My bad. You see that, guys? So I apologize to the superior Terminator there, because he needed the entire field to drive through. I just happened to be in the way of him there, so I had to apologize there to the superior vehicle on the team, because, you know, I didn't want to obstruct his way of the entire fucking field. How rude of me, honestly, to be in his way. That's just terrible. So I did the right thing, and I stepped aside so he could snipe in his Terminator, because, of course, that's what the Terminator's for. Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. If you're gonna play a Terminator, at least play it fucking properly. I mean, what are you doing sniping with it? Fucking move up, honestly. Terminator players, am I right? Actually, the creme de la creme of the shit pile, man, I swear. If I had as many pound notes... Actually, do you know, we'll be generous. If I had as many £10 notes as the average IQ of a Terminator player, I'd have £100. You do the math. That's the average. We're in that barely out of single digit IQ level for Terminator players, not gonna lie. That's the level we're sitting at. W key, slam your forehead on the keyboard, win. That's the Terminator life for you. And if you want to, you can make animal noises midway through doing it as well. You make, like, monkey noises while you're doing it, if you want to. Just to add to the brain power. Sound like you hated people who respawned? Fucking respawners coming back after they died? Yuck. I mean, he respawned and then just rammed straight into me, so I mean, I don't know. Take from it what you want. I don't really care. Fuck everyone on the team. Fuck them all, man. temptation to fire a long shot at one of these guys. Who needs a team? No one in War Thunder. What is a team anyway? Other than people that will hinder your performance. Love how they're shooting at me again as well. They've got like our entire team in the clustered middle of the map and they're like, ooh, snipe the ADATs. Am I really the biggest threat right now? Oop. We're bombing, why not? Teammate's a walking shield. Kinda. That's the way I heard of it described as well, which is never underestimate the value of teammates because they give the enemy someone else to shoot at. Which is fair. That's about all they're good for most of the time. We'll go for these two because they're together. Couple of MBTs. Although, no, both of them are moving, sadly. Crits? Okay. Wow, what a critical hit we got. We hit his brew box or something. We did make it out safely, though, which is quite funny. Whether or not we should have, different story, but we did. Yeah, never underestimate the value of teammates. It does give the enemy someone else to shoot at. Remember those words. Also very sad by the lack of Kaz in this game, so... Guess we're going to have to go looking for our own... hunting our own prey. So let's go hunting. Go ram our little ADATs right up the middle of the map. Right up the guts of the map and go have a fight with someone. I do think this thing could benefit quite aggressively from the engine power upgrades, actually. Oh, hello. Fire now, because by the time it gets there, he might actually be able to be hit. And he is! Damn, look at that. The master strikes again. It's just, I kind of looked at it and thought, surely by the time I kind of expected to hit him and do nothing. Like a match where the enemy team is 100% blind. The ideal scenario is an enemy team that's like 95% blind, I would say, because you want the 5% just enough so that they make it a vaguely competitive game. Only for this reason, because then the game doesn't end too quickly. The enemy team's 100% stupid, or your team's 100% stupid, the game ends too fast, and you can never have that strong of a performance. Usually. That's my 2 cents, anyway. How do we get 4,500 XP out of that game? We got, what, 4 kills? 2 assists? Damn, that's not expected. Yeah, that's my take, anyway. It's like, you know those games where I've got, like, nukes before? The game ends too quickly if you don't get the chance to fire it. And it's frustrating. So what you ideally want is a team that's, like, good but not too strong. 119, we've overtaken the PGZ-04A, or PGZ-09. The other one's the 04A. Look at that, though. 48 games. The only thing even comparable to it is the Fong Kong, which, look at that, 58 games from the Fong Kong, and we got 92. And then I feel we got the ADATs with 93, or 48 matches, and 119 kills. And it's got 55 ground kills as well. Where does it place it in ground kills? This is on all vehicles. Based upon every vehicle, it's at 125. Based upon Britain specifically and Army, it's now in page 2. It's midway up page 2. It's at 47. It's nearly overtaken the Swing Fire. Nearly half the amount of games, and it's nearly beaten the Swing Fire's record of kills. That's not a surprise, really, is it? That's quite funny, though. I mean, it's only 8 kills. Oh, no, that 8, that's the Swing Fire in it. It's like 20 kills behind the Chieftain Marksman and the Falcon. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, this. And look at that, we're 1 block away. Now we're at level 149 on the crew. We are 1 block of crew XP away from maxing out my 4th British crew, which is kind of cool. And we're halfway here, roughly. I'd say this has been quite a successful first 2 hours or so of playing, which we are just waiting for the break. That's why I'm kind of stalling a moment. But I would say so far this has gone rather well. I think most of you would probably agree. We can get this today up to about 190,000. I think that would be quite good. We do actually have a booster on as well. We have a 15% booster, just in case anyone's wondering. But it's not the biggest booster in the world, so yeah. $9 million credits as well. We're doing fairly well there. How long have I got my premium time? 128 days. Damn. Right, I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, everybody, and then we'll carry on. So, back in just a few. Welcome back, everybody, and hello, Shags. Welcome in, my dude. How have you been? How are you doing? How is things? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you, my dude. Thank you for the welcome back again as well, Nick. Much appreciated, of course. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, right. Let's ADATS. I don't know. What is ADAT? Does ADATS rhyme with anything, really? Let's smack the enemy. I don't know. I feel like this is a mistake, playing the ADATs right at the start, but also there's part of me that with the confidence of some of the earlier matches is ballsy enough to go, do you know what, fuck it, let's just have a go. Welcome back, Noxious GG Easy. That's me, Shags, you know me. GG Easy every game. That's me. Making it look easy. Not really. I actually make it look quite difficult most of the time. How are you, Shags? Have you been, my friend? Why am I going this way? It's not my usual place that I enjoy sitting in. Where is my usual spot? There's fucking here. I don't know what I've done. I've gone to the wrong place is what I've done here. This is slightly problematic. Alright. Any light tanks? No? Alright. Fuck me then. Fucking like, ooh, there's a jack. Ooh, that was close. Doing okay on my usual bike ride. How long is your bike ride, Chags? Is it like a lengthy bike ride? Is it just a short jaunt? What's the bike ride like? What sort of bike ride we talking here? On Type 90. Make my day. Oh, you absolute joker, man. Get out. Uh-oh. Vickers is... actually, he's not in that bad of a position. I thought he was concerning. He's not, really. Ram Seagal might be, though. Excuse me, Mr. Seagal. Would you mind just giving me, like, 10 seconds to repair before you come over that ridgeline? That'd be lovely, thanks. If you wouldn't mind. Thanks, pal. Thank you. Hello. Oh, I was trying to back up before he shot me, but the Terminator got me, because, you know, Terminator's balanced. And so much fun. And it has really not too much firepower. It's great. Less than 20 minutes, mostly for a nice park. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, yeah, I remember. There was a while back. Just randomly one day, I was like, you know what, I'm just going to go out for a bit of a wander about. And I just felt, oh, I'm just going to go out for a walk. I just went out walking and went to a little park. Very nice. Nice sometimes doing that. Of course, it's nicer over there, Shags, where you have much better weather than we do. Because whenever I'm like, oh, let's go out and do so, I'm like, oh, it's pissing it down with rain. Never mind. Let's go outside. Thunderclap happens. You know, it's basically a reenactment of me going to America. Like, oh, look, I finally landed at the airport. I've got through immigration. What exciting things are we going to find today? Massive thunderclap. Rain starts. Instantly soaked. Miserable. You know. That's what happened. That was my vacation. Misery. Started off on the wrong foot when I got soaked in the first 10 minutes. This guy really wants to peek me as well, and he's fired. Oh, the temptation to have a swing. Hello. You're lucky. That could have been so much worse if you hadn't reacted faster. Oh, I really want to have a go at this guy, but there's a fucking bomber coming in. I have to kill the bomber. Bomber and his buddy. Let me lock on. Run out of mouse pad. We're good. Oh, hello. Someone just appears in front of me. No! Not to mention the small dark creature waiting for you. Yeah, the small dark creature in a black hoodie. It was like meeting Gollum on the end of the street, you know? I walk around the corner and I just see a hunched over little figure. Dressed in black. Talking about the precious. That's what happened. Okay, that's the dodgiest kill I think I've ever gotten in this game. What the hell? No, it wasn't quite like that though. But it was the shadowy figure walking around the corner when I was soaked. I was scared. I was alone. You know, I was in a foreign land. I didn't know what was going on. And I was waiting for ice to kick the door down any minute. So, it wasn't that bad then. Quite as bad anyway. I still remember my strange interaction with the immigration man though. I think I said about that, didn't I? Where it was like you had all these people that looked like sort of like relatively happy folks that were just kind of like, oh, just, you know. And then I got, there's like the miserable bloke at the end, and I was like, please don't let me be on his queue. And then, of course, I walk up and people are calling people up, and he just looks at me, and I'm like, oh, no. Of course I got the miserable bloke, haven't I? And he actually turned out to be quite a nice bloke, but he looked fucking miserable. He was just, you could see he was sat there, and he was just sort of thinking, kill me. This is terrible. He's just started his shift. He was thinking, I can't be arsed being here at work today. Thought to myself, no. Callion after Shadow of War? A little bit, yeah. Please don't drive through the smoke, Puma. Use your brain. It's artillery. If I team kill this guy, I swear to God. His own fault if I do. A Mephisto the sex bot over there. I missed. Alright. Can't believe I missed that, but okay. Oh, hello. Jesus, man. Didn't expect him to swing me. Yeah, yeah, what time that was, though. I actually did... I said this yesterday. And I'll say this on stream as well, because I don't mind. I announced my intention yesterday to do something while I was talking about big changes. And I said this to Oreo. I haven't said it to anyone else yet. I haven't said it to her dad yet as well. Who I'll tell him about at some point as well. But I announced my intention to come back, which obviously they knew about anyway because they knew that I planned on coming back one day. But my intention is to go back to see how things are going, visit my home away from home in 2027. So next year, if things go to plan, I will be taking a vacation to America again, hopefully. So we'll see. That's the plan anyway. So yeah, if either of them can hear me, because I know at least Oreo was here in the stream earlier and her dad might be lurking, I don't know. Unfortunately you'll have to have me maybe coming back again in 2 years or a year. We'll have to figure out the details of it at some point. I mean, it's a long way away, but... And I'll have to figure out where I'm going to stay because I don't know if there'll be room or not, but you know, we'll figure that out when we get there. But yeah, that's my plan anyway, is 2027 will be the year that I probably look to try and make it happen again. I think this year is probably going to be too much, and also it's expensive and whatnot, so... And they got a lot of stuff going on in their lives, and I don't want to intrude on their lives, you know. As much as they love me over there, I don't want to come over and wreak havoc on their lives, you know. It's not every day they get to have their favorite streamer come stay with them. I don't want to disrupt it too much. I joke. Taking that into consideration, I'd stay away from the US for a while. I don't know. Tourists, I feel like are okay, but hopefully things will calm down with that. Because I mean, it's been kind of crazy. At least from the outside, it looks pretty mental what's going on there right now. So yeah, 2027 is what I'm looking at right now as my time going back. But we'll see. Of course, that depends on other things as well, though, right? Because I mean, if I'm successful with one of these applications I put in, then maybe things will be different. I don't know. But that's the perspective thing at the minute. I'm eyeing up is a 2027 return, so your boy's gonna be heading back overseas again, maybe. I can go and get soaked all over again by that sweet American weather. I have said though, I said this a long time ago, I am going to go at a different time of year though. I'm not going in the summer. Because the summer last time, the weather was foul. So I feel like if I was going to do it, I'm going to go either side. So I'm either going to go in the winter, spring kind of period of time, or the autumn time, but I'm avoiding the summer. I'm not going to go during the summer again. Because I think it's... Although it's like classic vacation time, I think it's nice to... Well, for me anyway, it might have been a little much going then. And it was also way cheaper not going during the summer months. Because the summer months are obviously kind of peak travel time and it's more expensive. And it's a lot more busy because of tourists and things. You know, bloody tourists, honestly. Bloody foreigners and tourists going over there and making everything busy. Honestly. Right? People like me going over there and busying everything up. So yeah, when I go, I'll go at a slightly different time of year, so it's a bit quieter. And then hopefully it'll be nice. We'll see. Shank him in the chest. Now man's chest hurt. Sorry, bruv. I'm from Manchester. Do you know what, Bevan? That's accurate, actually. Accurate Manchester Friday night. Welcome in, Jackie Oman. Or Omen, I guess it could be. Welcome in. That's got a fence in the way and I can't hit him. Scary. Welcome to stream. Everybody's dying. This is not good. Ow. He's broke my... Okay, we're good. Oh, he broke my elevation. Well. I need to get that flick down last second to his halt near down mine. Alright, I don't think we're going to survive that either way unless we immediately went after that guy because we just got bombarded by 5 billion missiles in the same second, so that's fun. God, I love helicopters. That's so much fun. I don't know why I fired that. My missiles are too fast to hit that from that close. There we go. Gonna credit me the kill? Oh, I got an assist. Doesn't matter how you pronounce my name. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Always kind of nice when someone's indifferent about the name pronunciation, because if I do get it wrong, they aren't angry. Sometimes people get annoyed when I mispronounce their name. That's what I always find kind of interesting, though. It's usually the people who get kind of like bent out of shape about mispronouncing a name are the ones who have like the most complicated name you've ever seen. And it's just like, how do you expect me to not mispronounce it when your name's like got all kinds of different strange sounds and things in it? Some people are just kind of wild. But I hope you're having a good one today there, Jackie. And welcome in. We are trying to gain XP on the ADATs right now. We're trying to spade it. That's the plan, anyway. So we're just vibing, try and have a relatively chill time and just, you know, make some people go boom boom and disappear. Which is going relatively successfully right now, I would say. Probably not incredibly well, but we did have a really good game earlier. We got 8 air kills and 8 ground kills in the ADATs, which is pretty nice. Oh, actually, no, a couple of them were in a challenger. Never mind, ignore me. Talking rubbish. We got 16 kills total, though, which was nice. Part of the reason I spawned here as well is because this road right here, you can shoot all the way down here if there are people sat, like, in this kind of position. But no one's really gone there, so there's no one to shoot at, sadly. I will make an aggressive move in a minute, though, up past these guys and try and get a double kill on these two. Although I really wish the ADATs could fire on the move, because if it could, this would be, like, the most gnarly mobile TD in the game. T80's kind of scary as well. Double! Protect me, telephone mast! Please! There you go. The telegraph pole protected us. We're fine. Never worried. Never worried for 1 second there. That was... GG. Were you worried, everybody? I wasn't worried. You shouldn't have been. You'd never have been worried there. That was fine. Everything's fine. Everybody should have just stayed calm. Speaking of everything that everybody should do, you should go drop a like on the YouTube stream. That's what you should go do. Go do that if you haven't already. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream. And if you haven't already, go drop a subscription on the YouTube as well. Why not? We're trying to build up towards 500 subs. Currently at 214, I think, which we hit today. We started the stream at 212, and now we're at 214. So thank you very much, everyone, for going over and dropping a cheeky scrubscription on the YouTube. I appreciate it. Look at that. 10333. Nice. 10,333. Oh, it's a Tiger player. We've got to be careful of them. As we know, Tiger players, the EC665 Tiger specifically, bottom of the barrel they are. The bottom feeders of the War Thunder community. They are my most loathed player base in the game. Well, maybe behind Terminator. I feel a bit mean killing a Panther, but... and we got the helicopter as well. I mean, you know. 443. Pretty good. Imagine worrying for a second. I wouldn't know what that's like, Shags, because I was never worried. Kill me all you want, bro. I don't have any ammo. I literally don't give a shit if you kill me. Fuck you, leopard. I'm gonna kill the ADATs, guys. Watch me kill him. MBT 2000. Get fucked. Just backhanded him across the face. The timing on that was absolutely glorious. You could just tell that guy was like, yeah, free kill. Nope. Get out. Bang. MBT 2000 just dismissed him from the lobby. That is absolutely glorious. Do you know what? Fair play to MBT 2000. I appreciate him greatly for that. And because of that, I survived as well. Such a rat. I don't know how I lived that, but I did. I'll take it. Thank you for the exclamation mark YT, Shags. Yeah, if you haven't already, go over and do it. We're actually, because of me saying that, we just gone up by another 2 likes. So thank you very much, everyone who went over and did that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. We're up to 12 now. Wow. Thank you, everybody. That's very kind. You know what? We had a great game in the ADATs before. I'm going to spawn ADATs early on. I'm going in again. ADATs, man. Balls to the wall. That's what we're doing here. ADATs from the start. I'm not worried. We're bringing it in. We're going aggressive. We're going to go bang, bang, bang. Everyone's going to die. It's going to be the easiest game we've ever played. Remember? Noxious GG Easy. That's my name. Remember? That's what they call me. A round of applause there from 2 as well. Thank you for the round of applause. Ooh, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. There's a drone in my airspace, and I don't like that. Get out. First kill of the game. First strike. It's for your boy. Told you bringing the ADATs out was going to be a good thing, first of all, you know. Just the GOAT of the ADATs. I think the thing I like about this thing, though, is it's kind of got that same thing that the Strela had, where it's like playing the game on easy mode. Except this thing's playing the game on easy mode against everybody. So people just drive at you and you just go, oh no, bang, and they just die. It's just like, oh no, don't YOLO me, please. I'm so helpless. Please don't attack me. What's that T90? Your lower plate's exposed. How about I just punch you straight through there and kill you then? One shot, you know. Oh shit. MBTs, that's scary. Oh, and there's a Centauro as well. What I would give to go and shoot that fella. I gotta be careful though. I mean, they haven't even blown off my radar in fairness, so I could go and have a go at them, but look at him, he's still shooting at me as well. Old Pirog Vosmezdia over there. And the light tank. I think the Centauro is still having a go at me. That Centauro is not careful, he's going to die, because I will get him in a minute. Unless he blows up my gun, he's fucked, basically. Oh! Goodbye. Why would you sit there? Like, yeah. Ooh. Bit of a risk. We're good. We're fine. Everybody's fine. Nobody panic. We're all good. We're all alright. T72, M1A. There's like people over there that don't really want to fight. I prefer to shoot silly people in light tanks if I could, because they're the easiest prey for this thing. Or people in M1A1s, because I can kill them quite easily as well. Drone, hang on. In my airspace. No, thank you. Don't fly down behind the house, please. Thank you. Alright. I probably deserved that one. Fuji gets me, it's fine. You know what? I don't mind that the Fuji got me, because we got the double kill on the drones, and we killed the Centauro. So I'll kind of take that, actually. That's not the worst first spawn ever. Could have been better, don't get me wrong, but I mean, 2 kills on the air and a ground kill is not bad. 852 points is fairly decent. We'll take it. Still waiting for any CAS, though. They've literally only spawned drones in the airspace so far, which is kind of crazy. I mean, to be fair, their team is really not getting a lot of points. I mean, look at this. There's a lot of donuts there. A lot of donuts. I'm not talking about the zeros either. Just the enemy team in general. A lot of donuts on their team. A donut is a term that we use over here to describe an idiot sometimes. When we call people a donut, we mean they're being a bit silly. So a lot of donuts on the enemy team. They're having a bit of a shit game, some of these folks. Welcome in, Mari or Mary Phillips. Welcome in. How's it going? It was going a lot better until just then. I got shot out the sky. Yeah, it's going all right. How you doing? Welcome in. On the YouTube stream. I don't know why I fired that, really. I was never going to hit, was it? Certainly speculative, to say the least. This one's a lot better because it's a chasing shot. Although, again, that one's gone as well. I've become inept at shooting jets, apparently, in the last, like, 10 minutes. What is happening? Thank you. We got there eventually, that's the main thing. I'm doing decent. I'm doing decent. How are you? And welcome to the YouTube stream. Oh. I don't think someone's very happy that I got his kill. I mean, in fairness, I took about 5 attempts at it, so if he somehow didn't kill him in the time it took me to fire about 5 missiles, then I don't know what to tell that 2S6. Maybe he should just get better. That was a bit, unfortunate. Any aircraft? No. They got a few more kills, the enemy team. Now they're on their way up. The donuts are fighting back. The confectionery is coming back with a vengeance. They're flying around like fucking crazy, dude. Look at that guy. Times like this, I wish I had a machine gun. I could just rattle a few shots off and kill him. But fine. Hey, we got the kill anyway. Nice. 4 kills in the air, 1 kill on the ground. It's a bit one-sided, but I mean, we are an anti-air after all, so you would expect that we're probably going to get more on the air than we will in the ground. Fine. Kind of to be expected. We want to beat that 2S6 as well there, so. Oh, this is the guy in the Fuji last time. Oh, we got beaten by the rack crowd. It was behind me as well. Kentucky 07. Unbelievable, man. He's on the wrong servers. He's in EU. What are you doing over here? Man called Kentucky in bloody EU servers. What's happening? They're stealing my job. I'm supposed to be the anti-air guy on this team. My job's been stolen by that guy. And I lose my job. Also, I think they may have just spawned another drone because I'm getting markers, so I feel like there's a drone all the way. It actually could be off the map all the way over there, to be fair. Any drones? Drone would be lovely, because none of the others are probably going to shoot at it, because it ain't worth it. I will, because free XP. Whoa, okay, that's not what I wanted to see. Just a bunch of MBT staring at me. That's a little inconvenient, shall we say. That was not what I was looking for when I went over that ridgeline. I was hoping for clear skies and no enemies, and as it turned out, there was a Polish leopard staring at me, which is not quite the same thing. That was a little bit disappointing. What can you do, though? Can I also say as well, so far in today's stream, at least on the Twitch side of things, because this isn't a pet YouTube, but the lack of Pokemon community game has been quite refreshing so far. We gave it a fitting send-off at the end of last stream for anyone who wasn't here, where we did... we gave it an 07 salute in chat and sent it off into the grave, so... it's actually been quite nice not having it, because it isn't fooling me into a false sense of thinking that loads of new people are coming in, and it turns out that it's just fucking PCG telling me that, you know, Bellossom has just appeared in chat or something. We were talking about this earlier as well, and I'll mention this again now because it's been a little while. But this is open to everybody, YouTube and Twitch people. If you're in the Discord, which there should be a link to on both platforms, but if you're not, but if you are in the Discord, there is a poll going right now in announcements for picking a Pokemon generation that we are going to be playing. So pick wisely. There's a poll going right now. As I say, it's got 2 days left on it, something like that. I'll double check right now. It's got 10 votes right now. Yeah, it's got 2 days left. Currently, Kanto Generation 1 is winning. Boo. Boo Kanto. But Kanto's winning right now with 4 votes. Let's name and shame them. It's Bowl, Shaylee, 2, and May. They're the ones. They're the name and shamers from this right now. Thank you for the follow, Monkey Bones. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. 31875. Okay. 159. Getting there. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, and welcome to stream. I hope you're having a good one today. How are you? Finally have my first 8.0, and it's a bomber for the US. Nice. I'm not a particular like planes person, so I have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to higher tier planes. But there you go. I'm glad you got your 8.0 bomber though. Hopefully it works well for you and get. Isn't bombers supposed to be considered like a bad class these days? People just rag on bombers all the time and say bombers suck. Welcome back, Mary Phillips. Or Mary Phillips. I don't know what the pronunciation is exactly of your name. Is it Mary or Mary? Or Mari? Oh god, I'm like psyching myself out now. Like one of 3. Not nice when you only get 9 500-pound bombs and 4 1,000-pound bombs. That doesn't sound like a huge amount of bombs. I mean, for the amount of work that the bombers need to do in those matchups, yeah, that's not great. How's your day been, dude? It's going pretty decent, I would say. It's going pretty decent. What about yourself? How are you? There you go. I'm going to flip the question back on you. How are you? Didn't expect that, did you? It's bloody great Bada Boom again. I swear I find this guy in, like, every game. Bloody Bada Boom, man. He's everywhere, this fella. Was he? Is he? Actually, while I've got the chance, because there's no drones or anything, where is he? Is he like? Does he play like just exclusively top tier or something? Like higher tier? He doesn't play Britain, we know that for sure. He plays loads of Italy. He just loves playing Italy. Okay. Not expecting that. Loves a bit of the Italians. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, is this your favorite game that you're playing right now? No, it is not. War Thunder is not my favorite game, no. My favorite game of all time is probably Fallout 3, to be perfectly honest. Which I haven't played for a number of years, but Fallout 3 is probably my favorite game of all time. Also a big Pokemon fan, which I'm going to be getting back into fairly soon, so that should be fun. Yeah. I have a few franchises I'm big fans of, to be honest. War Thunder's fun, but it's not my favorite game in the world. What's your favorite game? There you go, I'm going to flip another question back on you. What's your favorite game? Actually, that can be open to anybody. What's anyone's favorite game? Not necessarily just one person. What's everybody's favorite game? War Thunder from Monkey Bones. That's your favorite game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, War Thunder, I think, is one of those games that I enjoy to a point, but I can never say it was my favorite, because I think there's too much about the game that I dislike to make it my favorite, you know? Like, it's one of those games that I can usually play for quite a while, and then I kind of think, I just need a bit of a break from this now. Because it's, I mean, it is kind of one of those games that can just be frustrating, I find, so. Yeah, Fallout 3 for me has probably got to be my favorite game. Did I research the compressor or the fuselage or the airframe? I've got to be honest, based upon what I said earlier of not knowing anything about planes, I don't have a absolute clue what you should get first. No idea. I couldn't tell you. I'm the wrong person to ask about planes. All I do is shoot them down with ADATs. And other assorted SPAAs. I couldn't tell you much about what you should be doing when it comes to plane gameplay and or upgrade paths for planes, though. Unfortunately. I'm not, it's not in my wheelhouse. Day has been alright. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you've been having a decent day. Alright is better than terrible, right? That's how I look at it. Because alright is kind of like a, yeah, it's okay. But alright is better than, like, if you've gone, oh, it's going terribly. I'm having the worst day in the world. So I'm glad that it's going alright rather than terrible, you know? I'm a bit confused as to how that was an assist as well, but we also didn't see where the shot hit, so, you know, it was what it is. Actually 6 1,000-pounders. Nice. Nice, nice. Hopefully that makes a big difference, having 2 extras. Minecraft and Yu-Gi-Oh? Minecraft, eh? Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh fan too, are you? Damn. Interesting. Either the oof. How long have you been streaming on YouTube? Today or in general? I assume you mean in general, but I always have to ask, because every now and again someone will go, today. And I have to double check. And they'll be like, I mean right now, how long have you been streaming tonight? It's not very often, but every now and again someone will actually ask that. Favorite game is, Valorant. Ooh. Okay, a questionable choice in my eyes, but you know what? If it's your favorite game, then go off, you know? Not my choice, but I'm not gonna yuck your yum, as people say. Play what you want, you know? But I can't get behind Valorant myself. How long have I been streaming behind YouTube, though? Oh, okay, you're gonna try and sell me art. I thought you were. I thought that's where this was going. No, I don't have plans to get any art soon. I'm not gonna be buying any from someone who hits me up in my own stream trying to push their art on me. No thanks. Love to share my portfolio. Nah, you don't need to. I don't have a Discord if that's what you're about to ask me next. No Discord. I've never made a Discord, don't worry. That's crazy how I had suspicions about that after like 2 messages. I almost jumped the gun and a minute ago said if you're going to ask me next if you can sell me art, don't bother, but I thought I wouldn't because there was half a part of me that thought you might have been a real person for a minute. But as it turns out, you're a bot trying to sell me art, so there you go. Even for the silent look, Monkey Bones as well, I appreciate it. I'm not talking to you, by the way. I'm not accusing you of being a bot. I'm talking to the YouTube stream.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Okay, yeah. No problem. Word to the wise, any kind of professional artist doesn't ask people if they can commission them. and go out hitting people up. By the way, I'm not a bot. It doesn't really matter. Any self-respecting artist will get business because their art speaks for itself and people will come to them. They don't go into people's streams and go,
Hey, I'm an artist. Would you like me to make some stuff for you?
very unprofessional. And most of the only people that you're going to get who are actually going to hit you up for things like that are people who are inexperienced and have never dealt with people like that before, because 9 times out of 10, anyone who does that is a scammer. By the way, I work for a firm. That's great. It doesn't change anything. Just based upon my perception of I can check it out, I'm not going to check it out, as you probably imagine. Just based upon the way that these interactions usually go and the way that these things happen both on YouTube and Twitch, I'm going to assume that you're a scammer and you're going to make AI-generated art, or you're going to steal it from someone else's stuff somewhere. And then you're going to sell it to me for a rate, make a load of money, and then go and do it to the next small streamer that you know, doesn't know any better. But sadly, I've been around streaming for 5 years, and I've been around the block, and I've dealt with many a person like you before. So I'm well aware of the fact that you were probably going to sell me or try and sell me stuff before you'd even done it. Because funnily enough, you say you work for a firm, you must work off of a script. Because you people always ask the exact same things. You always come in and say, how's your day? And then immediately go into something like, what game is this? Even though 9 times out of 10, it literally says on the fucking screen. And if you use 2 brain cells, you'd figure out for yourselves. So maybe you are real people, but you come across as bots. I'll put it that way. You know, so yeah, maybe some people will go, God, that's a bit harsh, but when you've been dealing with people like this for such a long time, you kind of know what it's like. So yeah, I ain't got much to say to you, to be honest. I ain't going to check out your firm. I ain't interested in your art. I'm not looking for any custom stuff because I already have custom stuff, as you can see if you literally looked at the screen. So GG, goodbye. Try and ask the next small streamer who will be silly enough to give you money. Because I'm not going to. Hi, PXito. I saw your message, by the way. I don't know why you retracted the word hi, but there we go. Welcome into stream. I did see your message. You didn't need to delete it and repost it. At least I have 3 tons of bombs. Probably a good thing, I'd imagine. Thank you for the redeems, Bruce. Down with the clankers. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Not hardcore, just for fun and okay, fair enough, fair enough. Sounds like a good time. The clankers. Down with the clankers. I love that though. I love like the audacity though of the art person. You can check out my thing after I've just told them in the nicest way possible to fuck off. Like, you can check out my work. I work for a legit firm. I doubt that very much, but okay. I'd love to see the legit firm, actually, just to see how unlegit it was, because I bet 90% of it is just scraped art from other people's profiles that they've stolen. Because that's what these things usually are. You ever see those, by the way? All of those types of accounts that offer those types of services are almost always scams, just if you're ever a streamer yourselves or see a streamer going, oh, I am actually interested in art. Tell them not to take it, because they're almost always scamming people. They may not be a bot, but they're certainly... didn't deny being a scammer, though, did they? 3T. 3T? 3T? 3... I don't know. 3 turbines? 3T. What do you mean 3T, PXito? Or were you going to type WT for War Thunder? Don't have any guns, I only have bomb. That sounds quite limiting in a bomber, right? Although 8.0, I don't really know what it's like at that tier when it comes to bombers, so maybe you... I don't know. They're all like jets, aren't they, at that point? At least you got speed, I guess, on your side, right? In a jet. Oh, damn. They probably almost always already left, but it's funny though, isn't it? How, as I say, they denied being a bot, but they didn't deny being a scammer. You notice that? Yeah, I always have suspicions about when anyone comes in and says kind of something like hi, and then comes back and then immediately asks about what's your favorite game, and then usually when you ask them, I swear all of them have said Valorant before as well. When I ask them what their favorite game is. But there's usually some sort of interaction that goes along the lines of like, oh, what game is this? I've never seen it before, which one of them said to me once when I was playing Skyrim, which was funny. Obviously one of the most well-known games of all time. And apparently one of the bots, scammers, call them what you will, had never seen Skyrim before. So yeah, it was kind of funny. Get targeted a lot, you need guns to defend yourself, but you mainly get up here, and I'm facing against MiGs. Okay, kind of like Valorant though. But you can like Valorant. I'm not saying there's anything against liking Valorant. But what I'm saying is that these particular people who are like scamming people for art, essentially this is what happens, right, Monkey Bones? They come in, they say like hi, and then they'll ask you about what game you like, and then they'll sort of do small talk for about a minute, and then they'll say, I'm offering services for custom XYZ on thingy. Hit me up on Discord, and then and you can send me some money, and I'll make you some art, right? The thing is that almost all of the art that they sell, if they do sell it at all, and it isn't just a straight up scam just designed to get you money, is stolen or AI generated, which you could have done yourself if you really wanted to. The quality of it is usually not that great either, because it'll be shitty resolution versions of someone else's art as well, so it won't even be a good version of, like a good fake of someone's art. And it's essentially just a giant scam operation that goes on Twitch and has been going on, or Twitch and YouTube for years, where people just try and get money out of people for art assets they don't own. But weirdly, whenever you ask them, whenever they do the whole thing about the game, if they ever ask you something like they did today of what's your favorite game, I swear they always say Valorant if you ask them what theirs is. I don't know, maybe it's just those Valorant people getting desperate and they need some cash for their new Valorant skins, but yeah, it's always Valorant, I swear. I'm honestly amazed that these types of things still happen, considering how long it's been that these scam type things have been going along. It's been years. I've been a streamer for a long time, but this stuff's been happening for years. And it doesn't like it's going to stop anytime soon either. And, yeah, Type 74. I was going to say, is that an STB2? Oh, Type 74. That's crazy. No, it's a dead Type 74 now. I'm going to move up. That MiG is coming in a bit fast in my game. Nice. Well, not nice, I guess. How are you able to type and talk about the MiG coming in a bit fast at the same time? Actually, someone said to me, I think I've asked someone this before, and they said that they use like TTS for their Twitch chat. I want to say. Voice typing, there you go. I could never do voice typing, it's always so inaccurate. Voice typing gonna like accidentally say a slur in the Twitch chat and get you banned because you know. Whoa! Alright, we just did a flip. Yeah, voice chat or voice typing accidentally gonna drop slurs in the chat and get you banned. Probably won't actually do that, but I bet someone's been banned before for that though. I bet there's someone out there in a stream who's been banned because voice speech has put like a slur or something in and got them banned. Use a mobile device to watch Twitch, and I use my Xbox to play War Thunder. A lot of console players on Twitch. War Thunder console players on Twitch, strangely. There seems to be like a disproportionate amount of the people that I meet on War Thunder on Twitch. Almost, I'd say not almost all of them, but the vast majority are probably console players, which I find kind of interesting. I don't know why. I would have expected it to be PC as well. Use a different account. Oh, okay. Ow. I see, I see. Currently grinding for the XM800. XM800T? The light tank? Or is that a plane, the XM800? Or both? Who knows? Maybe it is both. There's that Discord link as well that I mentioned earlier as well. I know that the bot was going to ask me about whether I have a Discord, so I elected to leave that detail out and tell him I didn't have one. I lied, I actually do have a Discord. But the bots and scammers are usually too stupid to figure that out. I remember last time I had a Discord message pop up in the chat and they went, "Do you have a Discord?" And I said no, and then they just believed me. It's just like, of course I got a Discord. What just hit me? Oh, it must have been the Terminator, BMPT. Nice. Well, I die now then, because the IPM one... Well, unless I kill him. Alright, we killed him. Never mind. How we got away with that, I haven't. Alright, we're dead now. I have no idea how we got away with that. That is insane. 47k. Oh yeah, it is the XM102, I see. Okay, nice. 47k, not bad. I'm currently about 105 to 110,000 away from getting the top tier British SPAA, the Sky Saber. That's what I'm working on at the moment, as well as spading the ADATs, but yeah. My original objective was to spade every ground vehicle in the game. Minus, like, premiums, every tech tree one anyway. But we're kind of going to put that on hold for a little bit. Because I think I need to change things up for a little bit. That was a horrible shot from me. Very poor. How long did you take until you realized it was impossible almost? What, spading every vehicle in the game? I don't think it's impossible at all. It takes a long time. I don't think it's impossible. But I've been going for over a year trying to spade stuff now. Probably a year and a half. I don't think it's impossible, no. I just kind of need a change of direction to keep things fresh so that I don't totally burn out on things and get bored, you know? Wow, the Terminator is so fun and balanced. Such a fun vehicle to add to the game. What a fun experience playing against it, especially when Noda players play it, who are like one of the higher clans, and they just spam it every game because they're all no lives. Thank you, Noda players, for being twats. The mental health break for more from War Thunder for about 2 years, and I came back about the middle of last year. I did that as well a while ago. When did I come back? 2020... 2024? Came back in like August, July, August of 2024. Originally I played years ago. Funny enough, the reason I got back into War Thunder, I actually I had an opportunity to run a sponsor for them on stream. And it was like, you know, play the game on stream. And I was thinking, well, I played War Thunder before, so I don't mind promoting the game. It could be a bit of fun. I hadn't played for like maybe a couple of years. And it got me back into it for probably a year. And then I went, you know, I'll take a break because, you know, I didn't have a premium account and the grind was a bit painful, and I thought I'll slow down. And then I stopped playing. And then probably, yeah, a year, 2 years later, yeah, probably a year later maybe, I came back and I was like, right, let's do it. And then I thought, you know what, let's play Britain. And maybe 6 months after that, I thought to myself, why don't I just try and spade every vehicle in the tech tree? Because I'm a bit of a completionist. One of the other things I do quite a lot of is 100% in games, or I try to anyway. I'm kind of one of those people who goes for 100% achievement completions and things like that. So I thought, why don't I try and achievement complete effectively in War Thunder, being spading every vehicle and complete the tech tree. So yeah, so I took a break for a couple of years as well. Mine wasn't necessarily a mental health break, mine was more just kind of a burnout break, but yeah. Played the game for like 30 days, not straight but overtime, and I'm already at 8.0 and have a 12.3 premium for air. Nice. Yeah, the earlier parts of the tech tree are quite fast. When you eventually hit the high stuff, it takes a lot longer. At least in ground. I don't know about the air grind, but in ground it gets quite bad. I mean, like, some of the high tier stuff is nearly 300,000 XP to spade and 400,000 XP to unlock, so it can get quite pricey. and take quite a long time, depending on how much you play anyway. Oh yeah. Hate the T10M. Why the T10M specifically? What is it about it you don't like? I can't say I share your disdain for it. I don't really have many feelings on the T10, to be honest. I haven't really played much of the Russian tech tree, so I can't talk about playing them in the sense of, or I can't talk about those vehicles in the sense of playing them. Those are the same guns as me, basically. That's interesting. Sweet. Just hate the Soviet. It's unless I'm playing with them or playing as them. Also hate the Term 3. That thing's annoying because of its silly double barrel. T10 though I don't think's that bad. Its armor's pretty weak. Unless you're like under tiered against it, it's pretty easy to kill. Term 3's annoying though. I hate the Term 3. Well, maybe hate's a strong word, I don't know. Strongly dislike. It's just annoying. It's a very good premium. And it's like, you know, any very good premium's always kind of annoying because it kind of creeps into the pay to win argument. So it's a little pay to win, that vehicle. It's very good with its double barrel. And of course, disabling its gun doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to kill it. Especially in a light tank, because it might just blast you anyway. How we win this race? No, we don't. It's 3 SPAAs. What are we competing with? A Tor? A Tor and an the ITO 90. The Tor's going to get everything. Pretty sure the 1.0 component can penetrate it. 1.0 component. That must be a voice voice to text error. Component, I feel like, is not the word you were going for there. Or you mean that 1.0s can penetrate it? I mean, its armor's not very good, but it's the firepower that's the problem on the Term. It doesn't necessarily matter if you can kill it easily or not. It's like there are other glass cannons at low tier that are really powerful, like the, was it the 88mm flak, the German TD at like 4.3 or 4.7 or whatever it is. It's easy to kill, but that thing's gun will just hammer anything at that tier if you let it shoot you. Same with the, was it Yag 9, is it? The Russian, like, truck with the gun on the back. Something like that, anyway. Took a wing off? No. Now we took a wing off. And we get an assist. The 2S38 got him. Of course he did, because Russian light tanks are literally just better than SPAAs. Oh, the fun. Oh, this is not... They come around the corner, this is the play, but... Vehicle reversing. Beep. 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 Caution. Vehicle reversing. This guy's gonna fly into the ground, no? No, he isn't. No, he's dead. He must have clipped the thing. I got shot down by the ITO. Hey, old Shags, thank you for the 20 stream streak, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Aww. Oh, of course you came and looked, didn't you? I'm gonna get the kill, the A-dots now. Of course you came around the corner and looked at me. Why couldn't you just go around the corner like you were doing and fight my teammates? Why you gotta come around the corner and shoot me? Man. I mean, if you're gonna shoot me, at least do a good job of it. Bloody hell. He's dead. Well, well, well. Off to get some Mexican dinner. Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Shags, for the stream streak, man. I do appreciate it very much. You do realize the snail purposely underpowers certain things so he can so certain documents that are classified on it, and a certain 3-layer organization kidnaps those people. Yeah. I mean, they obviously I call it selective accuracy, selective realism. They obviously selectively do realism stuff when it comes to choosing which vehicles are going to be overpowered or underpowered, yeah. I'm not sure they're snatching people off the streets, but, you know. Who knows? They gotta get test dummies for their infantry mode somehow. Gaijin kidnapping people on the streets. A joke, by the way, Gaijin, alright? Don't send illegal people after me. Have some fun, have a fun time out at Dinner Shags. Hopefully you have a nice time. Good stuff, man, good stuff. Get some yummy food. Don't know why I even bothered firing at that. Don't know why I even bothered. Talking about the FBI kidnapping people. I don't think the FBI kidnap people based upon War Thunder leaks, but there you go. I feel like it would be the US military that would have things to say about that, no? Rather than the FBI, but I don't know. As I've never leaked anything on the War Thunder forums, I don't know. They monitor if someone releases classified information, they take those people. Well, how would you know if they took those people if they've been taken? Right? If they've been taken by the FBI, how would you know that they've been taken by the FBI? And how do you know that? Have you been taken by the FBI? Are you an FBI agent? Is that what this is? Trying to suss out if I'm leaking stuff on the forums? Is that what this is? Being interrogated. Guys, they're going to find out about all of the forum document leaks that I've got. Crazy. They're going to get me. Never going to be allowed back in the US ever again. Well, take a BRB in a minute as well, because I know the ads have just started playing, but it's just during a match, so you know how that works. I'll BRB in a minute, and then we'll carry on. Okay. Hopefully the BRB, the FBI don't snatch me while I'm out on my BRB. If the stream keeps running and you never hear from me again, I've been snatched, alright? Don't play this game. If this game is War Thunder, well, you could see that for yourself if you look under the description, but yeah, it is War Thunder. This game supports inappropriate adult content, whether it's decals or anything else. I've seen people talk about this before, and I feel like isn't it like unofficial stuff is where that comes from, right? I don't remember. I'm gonna be real with you, Yasin. Probably a YouTube stream is maybe not the place to try and do like activism stuff. I don't think many people are gonna pay much attention to it in a YouTube stream, I'll be honest. I think most people are just vibing and watching the game, you know? The idea of a mental break from War Thunder feels healthy. Yeah, it's probably never a bad thing for people to do that, no? Alright, I'm gonna go on my BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB everyone. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's carry on with the games, shall we? For hour number 3 to 4, we're at 36,000, so we're plugging away nicely. 168, we need about 10,000 more. Would be decent. We need 10,000 more to get to the 100k mark, anyway. Which we started today at 110,000. So, yeah. Probably speculative to say that we'll do it in 2 streams. I did have a knock at the door from the FBI during the BRB as well. That's why I was a while. Just so everybody knows. They were asking me about documents. I denied everything, of course. That's why I was that's why I had to go for the BRB. There was a knock at the door. B-57B has an offensive armament, 50 cal, and then it has 20 cals. Nice. Hi, Shayla. Welcome in, man. Welcome, welcome. For the thank you so much for the 21 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome into stream. I'd have been here earlier, but Twitch no longer works on my phone. What happened there then? Twitch no longer works on your phone? Like the app doesn't open or streams don't load? What's the deal with that? Not a clue. How weird. Yet another common L for the Twitch mobile app. All too common L for the Twitch mobile app. Can they just like revert it back to sort of 2022 Twitch mobile app or something? Because the current one sucks. When I tried to open it normally, it either is permanently stuck on the purple logo or it loads into the stupid clip homepage and freezes. Can't click anything, won't play the clip. How weird. That's weird, isn't it? Huh. Is it updated or anything? And like update broke it, or? I'm gonna assume you're gonna say no, in which case it's just Twitch being terrible like normal. Which sounds about right. When did Twitch not break things? That's what I want to know. The answer to that is never. They always break stuff. They're always breaking everything. If I click on a notification, it will load the stream sort of, but freeze, just like the home screen. I know it did twice since these issues have started occurring. But the issue started and then they've updated it twice since then, and it's still there. Tut tut tut, Twitch support. What you're supposed to be fixing these types of problems. This is part of the reason why Twitch is so like cooked these days, though, honestly, is because everything about them is just kind of not really working as expected these days. You know? I mean, if your app's fundamentally broken for certain users who it's just nothing's working, you'd think that they would kind of be like, right, we must get this done so that we can have people be using our app again. We want as many people on it as possible. Because from Twitch's perspective, more people means more ads, and more ads means more money. But yet they're like, nah, it's fine. Use a Nokia brick, all these problems disappear, and it can be a weapon. It's true. You can use a Nokia... Oh, we're dead. Are we? Yeah, we are. Landed right on my head. Nokia brick can be a weapon. The old Nokia brick. I never owned a Nokia brick, actually. Never had one. Know a lot of people who did, though. I remember when people had Blackberries as well. Everybody had Blackberries, didn't they? That was like a phase that everyone went through, the Blackberry phase. Thank you so much for the resub, though, Shayla. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Hello, Abrams. Well, I was about to say, I guess we missed. We didn't miss. We actually did hit him somehow. Thank you for voting in the poll, Shayla, as well on Discord. I appreciate it, man. You voted the wrong way there. You went for Gen 1, which is a, you know... You picked a bad option, but thanks for voting in the poll. Not Gen 1. Or anything but Gen 1. I was surprised that Gen 1 actually has got the most votes, to be honest. I thought people would go for something else. So I was quite surprised when I opened it up and saw that Gen 1 was winning by quite a margin. Yeah, that's the point of the vote, though. You guys can pick what happens. Pick your own fate. I think they know I'm here. Yeah, they do. They do know I'm there. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it, because I uploaded it and I was like, you know what? Maybe no one's going to vote. Because I've done like polls before on Discord. I'm like, oh, I'll post something and then you guys get to vote on it. And I've done it and like you get like 2 votes and you think, okay, maybe I won't do this again. But this time I was like, you know, I'll run the poll. I'll see what happens. And yeah, you guys showed up for it. We got 10 votes already. One of them's me, but we got 9 votes and me. I'm allowed to vote in this, I feel. Vote muffins. That isn't a generation, sadly, Bruce. Nor will you be getting muffins if you do vote. Like to other gens, but don't get me wrong, but Gen 1 will always hold a special place for me. Fair enough, fair enough. So it'll be, Gen 1 in that sense will be Fire Red, Leaf Green. So it'll be the remake of Gen 1, okay? For the purposes of what we're going to be using it for. Which actually, since you're here in stream, I can actually say what we're going to be doing with it, actually. Didn't say it in the Discord, but what we're going to be doing with the reason I asked is we're going to be doing a bit of a pivot when it comes to what we've been doing in stream. And we are going to be doing some Pokemon randomizer runs. And I wanted to see which gen people were going to select. Because then I was going to go and source the cartridge, of course, of the game that we're playing. Because we're going to go and absolutely find one on eBay, of course, because that's what everybody does who plays these games in the modern world. So that's what I'm going to be doing, of course. Wink. And we're going to be doing randomized runs of some of the older gens, especially ones I've never played before, like on stream. So we're going to be doing like randomized hardcore Nuzlocks and stuff. Of course, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about, Shaylee. We all do that, don't we? Because we all have thousands of dollars out there, so we can just go and buy all these cartridges up. It's great. Yeah, so we're going to be playing well, the equivalent of that one, as I say, will be Fire Red, Leaf Green. That we'll be playing a randomized hardcore Nuzlocke of, I think. Or at least the first run won't be a randomized hardcore Nuzlocke. It'll be randomized, but it won't be hardcore Nuzlocke. It's going to be quite fun, though, I think. It's going to be a new era. And I am looking forward to it. Yeah, that's what people were voting on. I didn't post it in the Discord because usually from what I found is posting too much text in the Discord at one time is too much for people to read. So no one actually ever reads it when you post too much at the same time. So I thought I'll just post the poll. That'll be enough. And then I'll just say, yeah, figure it out, or go into stream if you want to see what it's about. So yeah, me and Nitty are still holding out hope for a Gen 5 sweep in the tail end of the last 2 days of the poll, but you never know. We're hoping for a Gen 5 fans to turn up. The Unova fans are going to come in clutch. We feel it, you know. Oh, what a waste. Femboy killed it instead. Could have been my drone. That's a shame. See, I just saw that message again over on YouTube from Yasin, who says, don't support War Thunder because it supports inappropriate adult content, such as in decals or anything else, but yet doesn't give any examples of the inappropriate content that is being presented in the game. So it's just someone coming in and going, boycott the game because I said so. And it's like... Receipts, please? Lol, fuck off. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, like, I've heard about War Thunder having stuff in the game that people don't agree with. About, like, art collabs and stuff that people have. But, like, I don't think I've ever actually seen any of it myself. So it's like, unless I actually see what it is that people are talking about and people reference it directly, someone just going, don't play this, it's got bad stuff in. It's like, there's kind of... It's basically your sources trust me, bro, at that point, and it's like, gotta be honest, I don't trust you as a random new person in the stream. Like, nothing against you, but why would I trust the random word of someone who's just come into stream to tell me that, who leaves no other message other than saying that? and then just leaves, you know? Like, I feel like if you cared about it that much, you'd have explained to me why you felt that way, and we'd have had a conversation about it, but no. Too much for most people, I guess. Then again, though, that is kind of the general consensus of 2026 internet, though, isn't it? Is here's my opinion, let's discuss it. No, just listen to my opinion, that's it. You know, people don't want anyone to present, like, an alternate opinion or to discuss anyone's opinion. They just want to shout their opinion louder than everyone else and then just be like... yeah. Complain at everyone who disagrees with them. Not saying I would disagree, I just don't know what the actual content specifically is, but... it's a bit strange to, like, make a comment like that and go, boycott the game, don't play this shit. It's also strange to say, if this game is War Thunder, and to say that and make the claim of going, don't play it, without even checking in the description to see if it was War Thunder. Which is quite funny to me. It's all kicked off today. We've got an activist, we had a bot, a scammer bot in chat. Crazy. Oh no, they weren't a bot, they were a real person, that's what they said anyway. They didn't deny being a scammer, but they denied being a bot. Make it up with these, make this shit up with these people, man. I'm not a bot. But you scam people, though? No comment. Crazy, isn't it? Honestly, whatever War Thunder has supposedly had in it can't be any worse than Roblox. Probably not, no. Yeah, I doubt it. Very much doubt it. Roblox is like the creme de la creme of the... you know... we all know about Roblox, let's put it that way. It's the Predator's paradise. See, this is the thing that I find kind of funny as well. Saw a thing about this the other day, where people were talking about this. It's why things like the Online Safety Act thing here in the UK doesn't make sense. Because they say it's about protecting children, so we need to ban all this adult media. And it's like, if you really wanted to protect children, you would actually make sure that things like Roblox having full of... or being full of predators wasn't a thing. But they don't do that, do they? They just go, nope, if you want to view memes in your Discord channel, you need to give us your ID. It's like, well, unfortunately, British government, I don't really want to do that, to view the memes in my own Discord. But there we go. It's craziness, though, isn't it? Craziness that, like, Roblox exists as a children's game and is full of nonsense. Yet we ban, like, adult content on the internet because that's more damaging to children, apparently. Neither of them are good for kids, but I think getting groomed by some, like, fucking creep is probably worse than seeing an indecent image of someone. That's just me. Saying that, I actually did see a news report the other day that I found quite funny, that apparently the hub is cutting off access to the UK. I was like, oh no! All those people who got their details leaked a few weeks ago, and now they're going to lose access to the website as well. That's a double kick in the balls for them, isn't it? They got their identities stolen when the whole website got hacked, and now they lose access to the fucking site as well. It's a bad couple of weeks for the hub users. UK hub users, anyway. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I just find it kind of crazy. Like, the whole thing about, like, internet safety and stuff like that is just such a joke when there are certain things that thrive. Because I think one of the problems that you get a lot is like, maybe I'm wrong, and I'm sure that some government person will pull out some bogus statistic to try and prove this to prove their point, but just in general, like government people who sit there and they go, the most damaging thing to children on the internet is adult content, adult communities, and adult websites, right? What I would love to know is how many more children are affected by things that are kid-oriented. Because what they don't seem to understand is they act like sort of everybody's like perfect little angels and the adults stay on the adult places and the kids stay in the kids' places. And what they don't seem to realize is that because these people who are like, you know, going after the kids online they seem to think that they're like not intelligent enough to go, where's a large place that has a lot of children? Oh, a website built for them. Let's go and make an account there. And they kind of act like they're sort of too stupid to figure that out. And it's like maybe you should be regulating some of those places instead, rather than going after like the adult sites, because yes, the adult sites are bad, but Roblox and shit like that is so much worse. Like, these people have free access to all of the kids, and they don't have to provide any kind of details whatsoever. But if I wanted to go and watch a, you know, not that I do, but if I did want to go and watch a, you know, eyebrow-raising internet video, oh, give us a picture of your ID there, Mr. Streamer. We need to know exactly who you are, where you are, when you did it, what you did. Give us everything. You know, it's just like, I don't know. I don't agree with that. I think my problem with it is, don't get me wrong, I'm all for protecting the kids, but I think it's about protecting kids in the right way. And I don't think that, like, blanket banning, like, adult content on the internet and things like that is a way to protect kids. To be perfectly honest. I think if you want to protect kids on the internet, you've got to protect them from the adults in child spaces. Not from adult content in general. Because how are you... Think of it like this way. This sounds like such a big, like, stupid statement. How are you going to ban, like, porn on the internet? You can't. That's the answer. You just can't. Like, there's so much of that type of stuff around. It's almost impossible that that type of thing is never going to be found by a child. Just because of how present it is. And they'll spend their entire time chasing shadows with that, trying to ban the unbannable, effectively. Where there's so much stuff that they'll physically never be able to ban it all. And meanwhile, you have these people on Roblox who are out, like, chatting up kids and grooming them. And, they can just do it for free because, well, it's on Roblox, which is a child-friendly site. Or a child-friendly game, so it's fine, right? That's just craziness to me. I think it just shows, really, more than anything, that a lot of people in, like, general governments these days are from a generation of people that just don't really know how to deal with the modern world. You know? It's like, there was that shit I talked about the other day, where there was that person in the UK, one of the debates about the digital ID, I think it was, or this online safety stuff. No, it was the online safety stuff. Thanks for the hydrate, too. And they said about, someone said about, like, why should people have to give up their privacy so that they can do activities that are, you know, like, appropriate for their demographic. So if someone wants to go watch some sus shit on the internet and they're an adult, why can't they just do that, right? And the person said in response, this was a genuine MP in this country that was voted in by people and is supposed to be a member of parliament that decides the rules and regulations that go on in the UK. They simply said this: if you don't want to give up your privacy on the internet, simply don't use the internet. An MP in the UK, everybody. Like, how do you respond to that? When those are the people that you have in charge of implementing a series of online safety acts in order to protect children from people online, I don't really know what you're supposed to do. Because, I mean, is that the level of, like, just idiocy that we're at, where someone actually thinks that's a viable solution? Oh, just don't use the internet. And it's like, is that really where we are? But meanwhile, they do that and they say, don't use the internet. But their other agenda is digital ID, digital tax, digital everything. And it's like, why are you going to do that if you ban the fucking internet from half the people because they don't want to give up their privacy then? Because if they simply don't use the internet, how are they going to do all that stuff then? Because then you'll be coming after them going, oh, you haven't paid tax. You know, it's just like, I don't get it. I'm 26 years old. I don't have children. Maybe that's why my perspective is different. But as someone who grew up in the golden age of the internet, there are far, far more effective ways of dealing with the problems that they have in front of them, or that they want to have in front of them as issues of protecting kids online, than the way they're going about it. Will they listen to anything from anybody, though? No, because they know best, apparently. Because they know all about it. Those 50 and 60-year-olds know everything about the internet. Because I was alive when it was developed, so I know everything about it, of course. Yes. Except they don't. You know? It's like... I don't know. It just annoys me because... You know that this is a fact, right? You don't need to look at any numbers. I guarantee you this is a fact. While they're sitting around with their thumb up their anus going, oh yes, ban all this pornographic content from the internet. You know that there are children getting groomed on fucking Roblox and games like that shit that they are doing nothing to protect. And those kids are in genuine, serious fucking danger. And they sit there with their thumb up the fucking ass going, oh yeah, ban the hub. And it's just like... Is it really about the kids? Is it really? Because I find it hard to believe while they just neglect entire fucking things like that and just assume they're not a problem. You know? It's just fucking mental to me. You know, and then meanwhile to me, they're like, oh, give up your ideas so you can look at some memes on Reddit. And it's like, no. No. Why should I? Why should I give you all of my personal information to look at fucking memes? Right? You know, it's like, no. I simply refuse. Like, I'm just not going to use, like, certain websites if they make me do that. Or here's the other option. You get a VPN, which they also want to ban. And it's like... I don't know. Not allowed to have any form of privacy in the current world, man. Everyone's got to know everything about you at any time. Including all the governments and officials of the world. That need to look through everything you've ever browsed on the internet. It's such a grey area. It's all such a grey area, and it's also badly designed and created as well as a problem. If you look at it, I know someone pointed this out before, it's like YouTube, right? YouTube had their, like, we're going to do age verification, but it's going to be automatic, so you don't have to give up your ID. Good in principle, failed as an actual thing, because it was AI doing it. And say, for example, well, yeah, of course. But say, for example, I'd been on a real binge and I'd been watching loads of Pokemon card videos. Who's to say that YouTube's AI isn't going to go, Pokemon, a franchise generally meant for children. This person must be underage then. And then I just have to give up the ID anyway. Because I've been watching videos about fucking Pokemon card openings or something. You know, it's just like... I don't know. It just creates more problems than it actually solves, I think. And as I say, meanwhile, that happens, and you have genuine problems of things that are going on that are just completely unchecked, because, oh, that's not a problem. Roblox isn't a problem. You know, it's like, I don't know what to tell them. I don't know what to tell the dinosaurs of the UK, but, like, fuck me, man. Wake up. Here's an idea: let parents raise their kids and stop paying fucking nanny for the whole ass world. Yeah, welcome to Britain. That's like 90% of what our government does these days. It's also one of those things where it isn't about like political alignment or anything like that, because I honestly don't give a fuck about that. It's just, if any government did that, I think it's wrong. You know? If you take away all aspects of human life by just removing choice in everything, and it just becomes you do the exact same thing that you're told to do every time, everything's monitored, you never get a choice to do anything. Is it really any different than, like, you know, things like authoritarian regimes from 1939 to, you know, in the 1930s and 40s in Germany and things like that? Because it goes to that territory where they just implement all of these control measures, and it's like, do we really need this in the current world? Do we? Like, yeah, that was much worse back then, and people were getting genuinely genocided based upon things as well. But do we really need to exercise that much control over everybody's basic lives to the point where they're not allowed to choose to do anything for themselves anymore? Because, oh, it's unhealthy. I mean, just look at this shit with the full-fat Coke thing. Oh, we're going to try and stop people from drinking 2 glasses of sugary Coke. Is that the government's job? Tell people they can only drink 1 glass of sugary Coke? You know? Like... Is it good for people? In theory, yes. People drinking less sugar is a good thing, and it makes them more healthy. Good principle. But the implementation of it... Well, I'm just going to ban people from drinking 2 Cokes then, are we? What an idiotic suggestion. It's just like, oh man, it's actually just a circus. Like, it's a fucking clown show listening to that shit. Oh man. They aren't wrong, but it's not something we can do these days. Oh, what was that in reference to? Because I know I've talked on a bit. Not wrong about what? If you remember anyway, too. I know it was probably a little bit ago in the conversation. Thanks for the hydrate again as well. Avoid the internet? Nah. I have to disagree with you on that. Right. If their solution is... This is the problem. Is their solution of don't go on the internet is like, okay, it's a stupid solution. It's like a very obvious, like, overblown, ridiculous solution. But it's the fact that the alternative to their thing there is give up your privacy or do that. Or don't, you know, or don't use it. And it's like, as far as I was aware, everybody in the world has the rights to privacy, no? As part of their human rights. Including the European Court of Human Rights, which our current Prime Minister used to be a lawyer of. He used to be a lawyer for human rights. He conveniently seems to forget those types of things nowadays when he wants to push this privacy-breaking bullshit down everyone's throats. He doesn't give a shit about that anymore. So, I don't know, I have to disagree with you on that. Like, in theory, yes, but also, if you're literally your solution from the British government's perspective is don't use the internet if you don't want to let us know every detail about your life, that's probably a bit much. And I know you'll get people that will do the classic response to these things where you'll say, well, I don't want to do that. And they'll go, well, if you don't have anything to hide, you shouldn't be worried. And it's like, it's not really that. It's more just the fact that I don't really like being spied upon by my government. That's a little bit eerie. Not that I get up to anything crazy on the internet, but it's just a bit weird knowing that someone's constantly watching everything that you're doing. Isn't it? Gets into a bit of a weird territory at that point. And one that I think we don't really need. Or at least is needed in different ways to the way that they implement it. But they won't do that because they're right and everybody else is wrong. And the simple suggestion that I think that I disagree with the way that they implement the online safety stuff for children by the British government's own definition means that apparently I support child predators. So there you go. That's what they think of people like me who come up with suggestions that are intelligent. Is that apparently I'm just an apologist for child predators because I think that banning all 18+ content on the internet in the UK rather than hitting hubs like Roblox where adults infiltrate children's spaces and then groom them from there is a good idea. But that means I support the predators apparently. Because that's such a really, you know, terrible suggestion, isn't it, what I've said there? I just find it ridiculous, honestly. I find it really silly. It's such a stupid, like, thing that could be avoided so easily via just people using their brains, but we aren't going to do that, are we? The modern world, nobody fucking thinks anymore. I don't know. I just find it hilarious, though, that you've got, like, the people involved in implementing these things are so, like, out of touch with modern life. But they're the ones who are deciding the fate of these things, you know? It's just, like... I don't know. Like, if you're going to come up with a system like that and you want to do digital ID and you want to do all these things and they want to come up with these schemes and it doesn't get rebelled against by the public and people actually go, yeah, let's do it. Why not let people implement it and create it who know what they're doing? I saw a thing about this not that long ago where there's the company that the government like funded company that they used for the digital IDs, right? Which is slightly sus anyway because one of the people who owns it is the son of a previous prime minister who tried to get everybody to sign up for digital ID about 20-30 years ago, but everybody rebelled against. And funnily enough, his son owns the company who got awarded the contract for doing the digital ID stuff. Ain't that crazy? Almost like there's some shit going on behind closed doors there. Crazy, I know. But that's the company that's involved in doing it, and they were doing like a sort of review of this stuff, looking at the stuff that they put in place in this app, which has apparently already been created for the digital ID. And the people who made it literally said, yeah, according to their specs, it's full of fucking security holes, and it's already been breached multiple times, and it hasn't even released yet. And it's already been breached multiple times. And then you get the other people that are like, yeah, centralizing everyone's data is a great idea. And it's like, do you know what? I don't think it is. I'm not sure that is such a good idea. I'd rather not have all of my details leaked on the internet, thanks. And stolen by Ivan, the aggressive Russian hacker. Like, no thank you. Not sure I want that. It's just, I don't know, it's crazy. It's like, why don't you just, if you're actually going to do it, why don't you just give it to people who are like, actually know what they're doing, rather than giving it to your mate because he wants a bit of money for his son. Craziness. Utter craziness. We live in a wild world. I mean, probably eventually the whole world will kind of go that direction, I suspect. I think the likelihood is that the types of things like the measures that we see over here now will probably eventually become more widespread. And everybody will want to implement, well, most people will want to start implementing bans for under 16s on social media and stuff like that. But, I don't know. I feel like it's just creating a solution to a problem that not doesn't exist, but is just the wrong solution to the problem. Rather not give my ID to the internet for access for things, eventually there'll be more of a high seat. Yeah, people will come out and it'll start becoming a thing where people will steal people's details. They'll post them on the internet or whatever, or they'll do like they always, you know, it's been happening for years with just regular identity theft. They'll threaten people and ask them for loads of money. Otherwise, they'll leak stuff all over the internet. I mean, think of it this way, right? There's that classic scam which, like, most people have been affected by once in their life, where they'll just get, like, a message or an email about this from someone random. And it's obviously fake, but some people fall for this stuff because it's the perception that something like this might happen that scares people. There'll be that email or something you'll get where it'll be some random address and it will say, haha, you left your webcam on and I have a video of you jorking it to something on the internet. And I'm going to send it to everybody you know if you don't give me 10 grand right now. You obviously know it's fake because you don't own a webcam or whatever, you know? It's like, so you obviously know it's not real. But people, just from the idea of them going, oh shit, they might have that. This is a genuine thing as well. But like, people will do that, and just on the fear that that might have happened, they're like, oh shit, I better give up the money. You know? And it's like, and you think that something similar like that won't happen, British government. If someone has the ability to steal everyone's IDs and then just... Because think about it from this perspective. Yeah, they don't necessarily have to show proof, but it's the paranoia. If I came up to one of you and I said, I know exactly who you are, I know your name, I know where you live, I know all this stuff, there's a part of you that's going to go, oh, fuck. What? And I'll just say, you know, you don't necessarily have to prove anything. I mean, some people are just going to go, all right, prove it. But I feel like a lot of people, if you say that to them, where you go, I know where you live, I know your address, I know who your family members are, I know who you live with, you know, I know you're like, you know, all the details about you. I know everything about you, I know your whatever. You don't even have to say anything necessarily too specific. But you say all those things, and most people are going to go, oh shit, that's not good. I would say you get off to that. Just call him a cuck. So you do. I bet you like watching that video, didn't you, cuck? And then just delete the email. But like, that's a genuine thing. I don't know if it's happened. I'm sure it's happened over there in the US, but it's a common scam over here. I got one of those emails once, years and years ago, and I was about maybe 16 or so, and I got that email, and I was like, bold of you to assume I use a laptop if I ever, you know, looked at that content. I was like, no. Webcams? Nah, mate. Well, it's just like, what the fuck? It's a funny scam, but people fall for it. I mean, a lot of old people fall for things like that, right? Where people will just say, like, an outlandish scam, and they'll go, oh, shit. But a lot of it's because they just don't know any better. Obviously, a lot of us who've been around the block on the internet are very much, like, suspicious of just about everything. So most of us are just going to go, yeah, of course you do, when they say something like that. But yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? But just the threat of someone stealing your ID one day, it's going to make you go, oh shit. This is genuinely something you have to take seriously, whether it's real or not, because it's a genuine problem. You got doxxed. Like, hardcore doxxed on the internet. You gotta be very careful. So, I don't know. It's one of those weird grey areas where it's like... They have to be very careful with the way that they implement this stuff to make sure that people don't have genuinely big issues come about as a result of it. And I think they will. Because I think the chances of creating a centralized database of everyone's information and it not getting hacked at some point, which, again, apparently it already has been, before it's even fucking released. But if that is the case, who's to stop people just doing that whenever, grabbing everyone's info and then just running off with it and selling it? And making shitloads of money? You know? It's just like... I don't know what to tell you. British government. Maybe it's not the way. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's... Sometimes things aren't necessarily done by people that know what they're doing, I think, is the problem. Or at least people who have the relevant experience to be able to make judgments on things like that. Where again, I would say that if you were going to ask someone, if you were going to do like the digital, you know, the children's safety stuff, and you wanted to start banning stuff on the internet because you didn't like it, because it was dangerous to children, right? I think the type of demographic of people you would ask are the people who've directly been affected by that type of stuff in their childhoods, being people that are my age, and a lot of you guys' age in the stream, because we lived through that era of the internet when that stuff was essentially just free access. And you could just find whatever you wanted, because most of it was unregulated for quite a long time. And you could just go around and find all kinds of websites out there that were just fucking mental. You know? But it's different now. It's like that type of thing most of the time. One of their things they always say is that you can just stumble upon that type of content by randomly looking on the internet. Which I don't think is really the case anymore, though. I think so much of that stuff is hidden behind closed doors that it's like you probably just don't just find that out and about. One of their big things they used to go on about a lot that they talk about with this is apparently because everybody finds these every 5 minutes on the internet, but they keep talking about the fact that apparently there are these suicide ideology websites out there. Apparently, I've never seen one. But apparently there are these suicide ideology websites and forums out there that encourage people to off themselves on the internet, and millions of young people in the country are finding them by accident all the time. You know? And it's like... I've been on the internet for, I don't know, 15 years. That's the type of thing you gotta hunt down if you're looking for it. You ain't just randomly finding that by going on Google and searching for fucking Hello Kitty online. And you ain't finding a cult of people trying to convince people to off themselves. You know, it's like... I don't really buy that as like a, this is the reason we need this. Because as someone who spent a long time on the internet, I've never just so happened to come across something like that by random chance. I've never found one of those in general. I've never gone looking for it. But you've got to look for niche things like that. It ain't just randomly everywhere on the internet, you know? Honestly, the UK government in general is just insane. They're trying to sue Steam 900 million for unfair prices. Are they? I didn't know about that. That's hilarious if they are. Why? What do they deem it as unfair? What, they think Steam's too expensive? That's interesting. I think I'd seen, like... talk about it, but I didn't know anything about the actual story. They think Steam's prices are unfair, so the UK government is attempting to sue Steam. Steam, the platform that has constant sales on games. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Here, Steam can add me into their thing as a piece of evidence for their lawsuit. I bought Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor and Middle-earth: Shadow of War recently for about £7 at Christmas. Both of those games that retailed probably for 50 when they came out originally, in whenever they came out. And I bought both bundles, including all DLC, for less than the price of one DLC pack off sale. There you go. Somehow I don't think Steam are charging arm and leg prices for everything, like they probably suggest they are. I want to have a look at this right now. I'm interested by this story. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's go to Google. Hopefully I don't find any suicide cults while I'm out there. Oh, let's be careful, guys. UK Steam. Let's just search that. UK legal action against Valve over Steam prices to go ahead. When was this from? 27th of January, yesterday. Valve Corporation will face a $656 million lawsuit over alleged unfair prices. Gaming giant has been accused of abusing its market dominance by imposing restrictive terms on game publishers and locking players into using Steam, the world's largest distributor platform for PC gaming. The legal action was brought by digital rights campaigner Vicky Shotbolt. That's a hell of a name. I've just got a Shotbolt. What a name. In 2024. Someone with a name like Shotbolt is too cool of a name to be bringing a lawsuit against Steam for that. On behalf of up to 14 million Steam users in the UK who could be in line for compensation if she wins. Alright, I take back what I said. Sue them. Give me money. Yes. Get me my Steam money. I'll get refunded the £7 that I'm owed from the unfair prices. Like, I don't fucking care. Well, hang on a minute. Let's do the maths here. Let's do the maths. 656 million, right? That's much to reckon. Anyone got a calculator to hand? Anyone got their phone with a calculator to hand? Let's do it right. Let's do the maths, shall we? Let's see how much compensation we should be due. Here we go. Right, calculator. £656 million divided by 14 million. Right? Oh, I did 656, not 656 million. Right? Divided by 14 million. Right. So what we're saying here essentially is that everybody who is involved, who's a Steam user from the UK, is entitled to a large amount of money. Perfect. All right. Send me the money. What's beeping? Is that a Steam thing? Hang on a minute. There's a smoke alarm going off outside my door. Don't worry, everybody, my house isn't burning down. I don't know why it started going off. It just randomly started beeping. But it's right outside my door, so I had to deal with that real quick. I don't think you could probably hear it on Steam. It was probably caught by the noise gate, but bloody annoying, though. Legitimately, if Steam is ripping customers off, those dumb cunts, Nintendo. Yeah, well, hang on. Why are they coming after Steam when they're not going after Nintendo, who never put anything on sale ever? And keep the price of their games the same after they've been out for about 10 years. Why are they not going after them instead? While we wait for more planes, let's have a read of some more, shall we? Valve, which has been contacted for comment, has argued the case should not be certified to process towards a trial. I kind of agree, to be honest. Alleges Valve forces game publishers to sign up to conditions which prevent them from selling their titles earlier or for less on rival platforms. Ooh. Claims that Valve requires users to buy all additional content through Steam if they bought the initial game through the platform. It's essentially locking in users to continue Okay. This is what we're talking about, right? This is literally what we were talking about a minute ago about people who don't know what they're talking about doing things. So one of their arguments is you buy a game on Steam and then you have to buy the additional content for the game, like the DLC, also on Steam. Because, of course, all of us for years have been going around on the internet and buying Xbox games and then buying the DLC on PlayStation, of course. Haven't we? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, I've just made a small fucky-wucky there, because that's not how it works. That's crazy that you have to buy the DLC for a game that you buy on a certain platform. How crazy is that? That's not right, is it? What do you mean I have to buy it on the same platform I bought it on? What a stupid lawsuit. They're locking in gamers to be forced to their monopoly system. That's ridiculous. If that's actually their argument, there's no way they'll win. How do they expect to win that? Do they not know how games work? Do they not know how buying things work? That's insane. I don't... That is actual insanity if that's their argument for the lawsuit is, well, you bought it on Steam, so you need to buy the DLC on the same software. How crazy is that now? Next thing you'll tell me I can't buy a DLC for a different game and get it to work on the other game. That's crazy. Judges are also in the UK. Oh, we'll continue on in a minute and we'll find out some more information. Sure, there'll be some more juicy details about the case. Thank you for the sign alert, Shags. Enjoy your, Oh, no, I don't acknowledge those. Pretend I didn't acknowledge you, Shags. Never mind. Enjoy your alert, mate. Hello. I didn't really need you to ram me, but okay. Oh, you want me to repair you? Is that what... No? Okay. All right, Mr. Abrams. And we missed. No, we didn't. We did hit him. What are you doing? You just trying to... Okay. Just trying to ram into me for the sake of it then, I guess, are we? Because we're a helmet? Is that what it is? Don't know what's wrong with that guy, but apparently he doesn't like me for any reason. Nice kills there, Abrams, by the way. Nice kills. 3 deaths, one kill. GG. Good player. Maybe he's trying to kill me in game because he's seen I'm better than him, and he's like, you know what, unfathomable. I don't care if I die now. I want to read more of the stupid lawsuit. Hello to chat between some fajitas and guacamole. I'll tell you what, Shags, you keep talking about Mexican food like that. We're gonna have a fucking guacamole in the stream in a minute, mate. I'll have a scrap with you right here, right now. Don't you be talking about Mexican food in the stream while I'm hungry? I want more Mexican food, man. 2027, coming back to America. Unfinished business with Mexican food. I'm going in for more. Waffle House, I'm coming home. I'm coming home, Waffle House. I'm coming home. Keep the seat warm for me. I'll be back. Love a bit of Waffle House. Love a Waffle House, man. Gotta say. I only went there 3 times, but Waffle House, the GOAT. Alright. Pride of the South, that is. Like if you bought a game, bought a CD from a store, and they want you to buy it from an online site and then having your own copy. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand it. I don't get their logic at all. It doesn't make any sense. Pricing thing is just you can't sell Steam keys on other platforms for different prices on Steam, which are keys guaranteed by Steam for Steam games for free. The publishers who use how they want. Yeah, it's like what's their point that like, but they say that you can't do this with like Steam keys and stuff. But things like G2A and places like that, cdkeys.com, I see those ads all the time. They exist. Why is half of their stuff there? Because isn't it highly speculated that half of their game keys are stolen? That's why they're sold at a cheaper price? That's crazy. Let's see. This Ms. Shotbolt argues has enabled Steam to charge an excessive commission of up to 30%. Excessive commission! God. Making UK consumers pay too much for purchasing PC games and add-on content. If they're maybe saying, the only reason, this is the only way that I could see this holding any weight whatsoever, and I agree with this because I've seen this firsthand and I do genuinely agree with this part of it. If the reasoning they're going for when they say this and it's just really poorly worded, and what they mean is, regional currency exchange rates mean that the UK players pay more money per dollar for a game. That 100% happens, because that happens on most products on the planet. Because how many times have you seen this? Happens a lot. Game releases in US, $50. It's also £50. £50 is not $50. £50 is more like 65. That happens a lot. If that's what they're going for, I can kind of understand the logic behind that as an argument, because we do unfairly get treated. I mean, I've said this before as well. I've complained about this on Twitch. This is another thing that happens on Twitch. Twitch subs. If you sub to this stream from the UK, paying a £5 sub, which is more expensive than a $5 sub. It's like a $7 sub, roughly. Something close to that. $6 to $7 sub. Over $6. You'll get paid by Twitch about $180, which is way less than half, because if you're paying £5, you should be getting more like $3 for that sub. And you get paid $180. So you get paid about 25% of the sub rather than the 50% sub's value. Not to say that people in the stream who are here from the UK and Europe shouldn't sub, but your sub will get basically artificially cut down to size by Twitch because of regional currency. Where I get robbed of like half the sub's value, so they take 75% roughly, and I take 25%. They've never fixed this. They never talk about it. I mean, Prime subs, which you pay the same for on US and UK Amazon, I get 180 per sub from UK, but a US Prime is 250. Make that make sense. They're the same value in terms, or like the higher value is from the UK. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, I'm going to go for a BRB really quickly, and then we'll carry on. We'll keep talking about this stuff, all right? That would be a valid argument. Yeah, it would be, but I don't think that's what they're going for, though. But they are complaining that customers pay more for games, which Steam... Yeah, no, I don't get that at all. But also, Steam's going to take exclusivity and going to take a cut of the commission, because otherwise, well, they aren't a fucking business that gives shit away for free, are they? They're a business. They need to make money themselves. You know? I don't get the argument here with this stuff. If that's what they're going for, is that they take too much money, I don't get that. If that was true, then games bought on Epic Games Store would be cheaper because Epic takes a smaller cut. Yeah, and they're not. They're the same price. But that argument's so full of holes, it's unreal. Anyway, I'm going to BRB. I'm going to come back and then we'll laugh at this stupid lawsuit even more, alright? Welcome back, everybody. All right, let's continue looking at more of this stuff, shall we? Just very quickly. We read that bit. We read that bit about the consumer thing. The case is what is known as a collective action claim, which means that one person goes to court on behalf of a much larger group of people. In this instance, it has been brought on behalf of up to 14 million people in the UK who bought games or additional content through Steam or other platforms. Huh? Steam or other platforms. Since 2018. Well, I've bought games since 2018, so presumably I'm, you know, subject to compensation here. Well, how does that make sense? They're talking about purely Steam, and then they say additional content through Steam or other platforms. What other platforms? They've not mentioned a single other platform. Let's just read through it. I'm just going to skim read this again, just to make sure. So, for prices on Steam, specifically. Talking about Steam. Next paragraph. Steam. Valve. Pause this game. Yeah, apparently they force publishers to do that. There's Valve and Steam. So they don't mention a single other... They mention literally no other things. And then they say, this is verbatim, this is the quote. In this instance, it has been brought on behalf of 14 million people in the UK who bought games or additional content through Steam or other platforms since 2018. This claim is backed by legal firm Milberg London LLP, which brings group action cases against large companies. No, I think what you actually mean is they're here for a free payday because they're going to get paid a shitload regardless because they're a legal team in a, quite frankly, ridiculous case. The fact that this went before a tribunal in the UK and actually got cleared to go to court is a fucking disgrace in itself. It says more about the UK's legal system, anything else, that the fact that this shit has actually gone through. Really? People who were designed to look at this and decide whether this needed to go through to official, like, court stuff and waste taxpayers' fucking money for this shit? Really? I don't give a shit if I get compensation based on games. How the fuck did any normal thinking person think that this shit is a viable court case to send to, you know, a large court that's going to suck up valuable resources that could be used in other places and waste everybody's time? What a disgrace. This is a joke, quite frankly. Separate consumer action case filed in August 2024 has been brought against Valve in the US. Oh, so there's one in America as well. Starting out as a developer of award-winning titles such as Half-Life, Valve launched in 2003. Okay. Over 19,000 games were released on the platform in 2025 alone, generating revenue of $11.7 billion in dollars. Companies also branched out into... this is just... Valve recently announced... this is just the same stuff. So, I'm confused here because half the stuff they're talking about here, I don't know. I'm confused. I don't really understand how you can make a report talking about Steam and that Steam's the evildoers of the world and they're stealing everyone's money. And then also saying the same thing that anyone who's bought games on Steam or other platforms, yet no other platforms or services have been mentioned in the entire thing talking about it. So that's one I feel like. Well, you'll only learn the answer to that if you actually look into the legal mumbo-jumbo of it itself when they release the actual filings, which I don't know if they will or if they're allowed to do that. I don't know how that works. It's probably because it's an ongoing case, so I don't know if they're allowed to. But if they are, they should publicly release the filings that they've gone for beforehand so people can see what it is they're actually filing for, because it would seem that maybe they're also filing against violations with other platforms, but by their own logic, and again, this is what I don't understand. So by their own logic, this is what I would expect. If this is their own logic, and they win this, which... if they do, I don't know what to say or to think, to be honest. If they win this, just hypothetically, does that mean they're also going to go after Xbox and Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, Epic, basically everybody who sells games or has a platform for them. Are they going to go after everybody else as well? Because from their definition of basically having exclusivity of your games and being forced, as they put it, to have to buy additional content for those games on the same platform that you bought the game for, doesn't that mean that Sony and Microsoft, who have exclusive games, are also monopolizing stuff themselves and forcing you into have to buy stuff from them? Which is the same logic they're using with Steam. Unless this is the whole thing in general is what is being brought about, but in either way, it's just a bit of a joke, and, I mean, yeah. And this is what's funny about it, right? If you really want to split hairs, I guess I have vested interest in this because there's a chance that I'll get paid some sort of compensation from this because I have bought games from that time. And well, I don't know how that works, whether I'll get refunded the amount of excess that I would have paid on those games. I don't know. I don't know how it'll work. But if that's the case, and that's what's going to happen, I have vested interest because I could actually profit from this. But I think it's ridiculous. It's such a stupid court case. No one with 2 brain cells to rub together approved that? Surely not. Or again, what it comes down to, and I think this is more likely what happened, let's be honest, theme of the day with what we were talking about earlier, I suspect that what ended up happening, and I think you'll probably agree with me on this, Shaylee, is this was decided by a tribunal of people who are old, don't know anything about games, and someone came in and went, yeah, they pay for them on this one platform, and they're not allowed to buy anything else from anywhere else. Their logic holds no weight and makes no sense. What do you do? Oh, I've got a loan with a bank. What do you mean I can't pay it back to these other people? I've got to pay it back to the people I have the loan with. What do you mean? Is that locking someone into a nasty anti-consumer agreement because they can't pay it back to another bank? No. That's simply a contract you enter into when you buy something. What is their logic here? It makes no sense. It's oh, that's so pathetic that this is actually... Why is it in my country, man, that this shit all happens? Why? Why is it the UK that's doing all this shit? Why can't it be like, I don't know, Germany or something? Why can't it be somebody else who's like been under the radar for a while? Why has it got to be us who are filing the dumbest lawsuit of all time? I mean, I don't get that now. Yeah, the grocery store one's funny. So if I go to a grocery store and no, cars, there you go. Here's a car one. So I go and buy a BMW from BMW. What do you mean I have to get BMW stuff from BMW? I can't just fit parts from a Porsche 911 on it. What do you mean they have different connection points? Oh no, I should be able to put whatever parts I want on it. What do you mean I can't put this Lamborghini spoiler on the back of my Fiat Punto? I mean, like, how silly are we going to get with this? Because if that's actually their thing, you buy a car and then you can't fit additional car parts on it because it's made with a different adapter. What we're going to do next, we're going to sue the US because they have different fucking power outlets. Well, I bought this PC monitor and it has a UK power outlet on it, and that locked me into never being able to use it in a US environment, and I think that's unfair. So they should refund me the amount for the monitor, and it should have a universal connection point on it. Which actually, now I say that, that's not actually a bad idea, universal connection points, so that you can use them in any form of country you want. That's actually not bad. But, ridiculous argument in the current circumstances, right? Silly. I don't get that at all. Don't get that. Grocery stores for the cost of food. Yeah, we're going to complain about grocery... Yeah, there you go. Here you go. That's a perfect example, Shaylo. What we're going to do now, take grocery stores to court because they put the cost of living up by artificially inflating the cost of food? No. They keep cranking that shit up as high as they can fucking go every month and going, well, war in Ukraine, cost of oil, cost of power, cost of electricity, cost of heating, cost of refrigeration, cost of fucking money. Oh, the banks have done this thing, and oh, this thing's happened, and oh, well, this thing's happened, and some guy in Siberia, he just hit an oil well, so the price of oil has gone crazy again, and it's like, what are we going to do now? Are we going to take them to task? No, we're not. Of course we're fucking not. Of course they're not going to take people like that to court, are they? Because they don't give a shit. But fucking fight the gamers again, though, for no reason. Like, I'm no shill when it comes to these things, but Steam is one of the most consumer-friendly games, like, companies and platforms out there. I don't know what the argument is here of, like, Steam is anti-gamer and they're charging everyone so much money. No, they're not. Because, again, if it was the regional currency thing, I could understand someone bringing a regional currency debate thing to say, this is unfair that people are paying more money based upon the, you know, the price of a currency. They're paying too much money compared to other places in the world. But I don't think that is the case in this particular one, and that's not what they're filing for. It doesn't make sense. Conspiracy Epic Games is behind the thing, yeah. Epic Games or Big Pharma. They're always involved in everything. It's Big Pharma. Yeah, I don't get it at all. It's such a strange, like, thing to... I can't wrap my head around that, honestly. What a silly lawsuit. How that went before a tribunal and people actually approved that shit to go ahead. I mean, where are they gonna, like... What do... I guarantee you now, I don't know how long it'll be before this actually goes, like, officially anywhere. Because, I mean, it's a big court case, right? So, presumably it'll be dealt with maybe relatively soon. I don't know. I don't know what the backlog is of doing these types of cases or anything like that. I don't know if there's a period of time where Steam and whoever it is, Mrs. Shot, whatever her name was, Shot Bolt, are going to have, like, certain time to present their evidence and collect their evidence. I don't know how that works exactly. I'm not an expert in the legal system. I also don't know where it's taking place, so I presume it's taking place inside the UK if it's been put before a tribunal over here. So it's probably going to be a UK lawsuit, of which our court system's something, to say the least. So if it even happens, it's going to be the absolute mockery of the world. I mean, what is... I don't understand what they're going to argue. But then, it's also at the same time, we read this as people who are involved in this type of thing and know about this, right? We understand how games work, and we understand that there's platform exclusivity and all that type of stuff. So, if we're all laughing about it and saying how stupid this is, it's the type of thing that you just know somehow is going to win. And we're all just going to look at it and be completely baffled as to how the hell they managed to argue that and convinced people that that was the case. Because we're all laughing, we're mocking the lawsuit right now, saying what a load of shit. You just know it's going to fucking win somehow. You know? It's going to go through and it's going to win because it's going to be some, like, dinosaur judge who's going to rule on it. And he's going to have no clue what they're talking about and just go, anti-competitor laws. Slam his stupid little gavel down, and that's going to be the end of it. Yeah, it's like, again, if there's 14 million people and they're alleging that there's 600 million pounds, apparently of 656 million, what does that mean? Are they going to split that equally between all of the people? Are people going to get compensated based upon the amount of money that they've spent on Steam during that period of time? How's that going to work? That's a lot of money. 646 or 656 million pounds. A lot of money. Meanwhile, they're actually predatory cases. See, gotcha, and nothing happens to those. Yeah, no, why would they do anything about that? They got to come after Steam for their anti-consumer stuff, right? Which they haven't done. That's a joke. That's a joke of a court case, quite frankly. So, of course, it's in the UK courts that it's happening. Fucking joke of the world at the minute we are, I swear to God. I feel like at the moment it's like the UK and the US are having a competition to see who can be the most controversial country in the world. You know? You've got like all kinds of shit going on over there, and then over here you've got like all kinds of shit going on, and we're just like, right, they've shot a civilian, we need to one-up them. What we're gonna do now, bring the stupidest court case you've ever heard of before the law. We need to do that. I don't get it. I really don't understand. People paying thousands of dollars for a single character in a game, no problem. People pay $5 for a $70 game. We can't be having that. Exactly. No, no, no. Yeah, I don't know. Court cases like that make me lose faith in humanity. The fact that something as silly as that has genuinely made it past like an initial screening process so that it may go to an actual legal proceeding. Of course, maybe there might be something that comes up first where it gets blocked. I don't know. The fact that it's gone to this thing, though, which is kind of hilarious that people agreed that this needs to be dealt with as in court, is baffling. But the fact that it went there suggests to me that probably they'll use that as their, like, well, it shouldn't be blocked because clearly people agreed that it needs to happen, you know? Which it doesn't. And again, I'd be someone who'd potentially benefit from it. I've bought games on Steam or any other platform, whatever that means. Does that mean I'm going to get refunded all of the excess money that I apparently paid on every game I've ever played? Here's one. Here you go. I'll hit you with one right now. Microsoft Games Pass. That mean I'm going to get paid the extra money that I've been paying for years for Games Pass because of regional currency? No, I fucking won't. Of course they're not going to do that. They don't think that Microsoft upping Games Pass's price constantly and removing tiers and talking about putting ad gaming in there is not anti-consumer? They think that Activision being bought by Microsoft and buying up so many of these giant studios to constrict all that stuff isn't anti-consumer? And them having a monopoly on game studios, if they got to that point, is not a bad thing? They didn't pipe up about that, did they? But now they want to talk about this. It's such a ridiculous fucking story. I'm glad I looked at that, because that's actually just a piece of comedy gold for the stream today. I mean, what the actual fuck was that? That's such a silly lawsuit, man. I don't get that at all. I mean, put it this way, right? If I get some money out of it, yay. But, like, that's ridiculous, man. On, like, principle, that's just so stupid. Do you know what I'll do? Here you go. Do you know what we should? Do you know what everybody should do? Just as a meme. This is what people should do. If you're a UK gamer in here right now and you get compensated from this lawsuit, if it goes through and it wins, and Steam gets sued for 656 million, we should all take the money that we get in compensation and buy games on Steam with it so that they get the money back. That's what we should do. We should all just buy more games on Steam. Just buy more games on Steam so they can recoup the losses from the 656 million. Do that. But, like, I don't really see what else, like, their argument is that, you know, you can't buy stuff on other platforms after you've bought it on Steam because it isn't compatible, right? But, like, how can you win that as a thing? All you need is, like, one guy who comes in and says, yeah, if you buy it from this platform, it's coded in a different way that doesn't work with the other platform. GG. Like, how are you gonna... It's just industry standard. That's just how it is. You don't buy a universal game code. I don't get their point. Like, or how they expect that they're gonna win anything like that. And so I feel like half of their case is just gonna fall apart and they're gonna lose. Like, maybe they'll try and win the thing about Steam's anti-consumer shit, which I don't know how they'll win that anyway, because I think it's a load of shit. But if they do, I could see them somehow winning that by some miracle. But the other parts of it, how do they have any hope of winning any of that? How are you going to try and convince people that because they're on different platforms... I mean, look at it this way. If you want to convince, like, talk to a bunch of older people who don't understand about it, say this. Can you download iOS apps on an Android phone? Case closed. Can you download Android apps on an iOS device? Case closed. Is Apple anti-consumer? Yeah, fuck they are. Of course they are. Apple are one of the most anti-consumer fucking people out there. They're going after them in a lawsuit? No, of course they're not. I remember when it got found out in an EU court case that Apple were deliberately, with each iOS update, winding down people's batteries in order to encourage you to buy a newer device, where they were partitioning parts of your battery off so that it would deliberately have less charging This was if I remember rightly, I believe this was a court case that they got caught doing this, where each iOS update that they added, they would remove another sliver of your battery, effectively, in the software that wouldn't allow it to be used, so you would have the perception that the battery had gone, and you would want to get a new device. Because most people don't go, oh, I'll get a new phone battery, they just buy a new phone. And Apple were doing that for years. And they got caught doing it, and they went to court. But I didn't see the UK jumping in on that one. I think it was an EU case. It's like, why are we all piping up all of a sudden now about consumer rights and... Oh. I don't know, dude. What a ridiculous story. That's such a silly fucking thing. There's so many predatory things that go on in games and in consumer stuff that they don't want to talk about. But they want to do that stuff. I mean, you couldn't literally do anything like this, but how far is it going to go? We start going... Here's an example of, like, something that I'm, you know, knowledgeable of, I'm involved in. What we're going to start doing now, lock it so that Pokemon has to freeze their prices and so that people on the secondary market selling Pokemon cards can't sell them above 10% higher than retail or something. We're going to, like, legally try and stop scalpers or something. It won't happen. Nothing like that ever works. Like, you could use that and say that's anti-consumer. People buying up shitloads of product and selling it at double or triple the prices on eBay the day it gets released. That's anti-consumer. Gonna do anything about that? No, it's just people trying to make an honest living selling stuff. Trying to run businesses. Young people. You know? Like, not so sure about that. We got missiled by a T-80. Oh, wow. Nice shot, Mr. T-80. Nice shot. You're so good. So good at the game. I love the way that you used your Soviet missiles to kill me, because you're incapable of killing me with a needle round, apparently. I'm back. Just honest, rip and chippers. Yeah, just honest, rip and chippers. Reason equals money. I mean... I don't even know. If they're doing it on behalf of the gamers, though, they aren't really going to make that much money from it, right? Because the recipients of the people of compensation isn't really... I mean, the legal people will make money. But it's going to be the people who didn't file the lawsuit. It's going to be the people who are the recipients of it being the gamers, right? Who profit. I don't understand. We were talking about the absolutely farcical situation, Shags, of the UK Steam lawsuit that has been approved. It went before a tribunal and has apparently been told that it's going to go to court I don't know, consumer rights or something in the UK against Steam, because apparently their business practices are anti-consumer. Apparently. Bro, game ended. Hoping for the best. It's like, we read through it, read through the article, and their like arguments are just so silly as to why they think it's like anti-consumer. Like, I don't know if you've read it, Shags. One of the things that they said is that one of the things that Steam does that's oh so bad is they, once you buy, right, get this, Shags, get this, right, you won't believe this. Once you buy a game on Steam, right, you bought it on Steam, you can't buy DLC and additional content for it on another platform and use it in the game. Unbelievable, I know, right? What terrible anti-consumer behavior that is. Like, that isn't just industry standard for the games industry. Like, I don't get their argument there. If so, as we said, sue every games company on the planet then, not just Steam, because everybody has exclusivity to some degree. What are we even, like, going... Ugh. I don't get it, man. Scummy? Yeah, scummy, right? How's scummy selling... Not being able to use an Xbox DLC on Steam. It's just like, I don't... I fail to see their reasoning making any sense. It just is so stupid, man. Do you prefer GOGs on... Wait. Do you prefer GOG's no DRM business model? What do you mean? I just find it kind of crazy, though. We'll see. Well, I don't... Unless people are just so, like, tech illiterate that they don't understand. I don't really understand how any... cross-platform, not cross different stores. Yeah, so their argument is, in general, that if you bought something on... If you bought a game on Steam, right? So I buy... Yeah, here, we can use the example of this game. So I download War Thunder on Steam, right? Download War Thunder on Steam. And then, on... the Nintendo Switch port, I buy a vehicle which is saved to a different account, right? Or something. And I can't use it on the other platform. Maybe that's a bad example, actually, because it's not actually a DLC. Let's say, alright, Destiny 2. I go on Destiny 2, I buy Destiny 2 for the Xbox, right? Destiny 2, I buy it all for the Xbox. I buy all the... I want to buy the DLC. But I don't. I go, oh, it's cheaper on Steam. So I buy Destiny 2 on Xbox, and on Steam, I buy the DLC. Their argument is that it's anti-consumer that I can buy the DLC on Steam but can't use it. Considering it's on literally a different platform. How does that make any sense? They said it locks you into a contract, or it locks you into a scenario once you buy the game on a platform, and on Steam specifically they're referring to, and you're not allowed to buy things from other or anywhere else that allows you to use it on Steam. And it's just like, I don't understand, man. And kind of what we said is, like, what, so you're going to go after Sony and Microsoft then for doing that for literally decades with exclusive games? Well, I bought Ghosts of Tsushima, but it can't run on my Xbox. Sue them. Like, I don't... What's... Where's their logic there that they expect to win a court case on? As I fail to see how they're going to win that, but... Or at least, I fail to see how they're going to win that in a normal sense with normal thinking people taking charge of it. I know. Take charge. I know. You just have a normal person. Take charge. That's who we need on the case. He would get it sorted out. Alid Brewerton. Get him in. Get Alid Brewerton in. He would sort that case out. He'd walk in right away and they'd go, right, what's this about? Take charge. And then he'd sort it out right there and then. That's what we need. Not all heroes wear capes. Some of them are on iPads in parish councils. That's who we need. We need Alid Brewerton. We need him to take charge. Take charge. That's what we need. That's just what I want. I want you just figure out he's the judge somehow, and he just walks into the courtroom, and someone starts talking. He goes, take charge, and then he just, you know, deals his judgment. That's what we need. And then you have, you know, the what's his name? The, Brian, I can't remember what his name is. Brian something. The, you have the chairman, and he just sits down and just goes... we have these guys in there.
Here comes the spade.
And it'd just be over. It would be over. You know, there'd be no coming back from that. Means bought on GOG, permanently yours. They work even if you don't use them. I thought that was an enemy for a second. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. They should sue Xbox to give me my money back for making me go buy Lies of P on Steam, just so I can get the DLC because they removed it from Games Pass. Yeah, they should. They should give you your money back for that. I figure that makes sense. I figure that might make sense between PC stores like Epic, Steam, and Microsoft. Yeah, but I don't know, Shag. I don't think they have an argument on any of it, right? Because, yeah, they could say that about how it's anti-consumer based upon that, but then you can just bring up the argument that console gaming has literally done that for years. So it's like, I don't... It's such a shit match. But, like, they have nothing... I just don't think there's anything they can say on it. Yeah, does it suck that those three platforms individually have stuff? Yes, but also at the same time, I'm sure that there's something about them that makes them incompatible. Right? I don't know. I mean, exclusivity in general when it comes to games and things is not a great thing, let's be honest, right? If every game was able to be played on every platform, probably the gaming space would be a lot better, let's be honest, right? I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that. But I think that their point just doesn't make sense. I mean, the other thing is that's not even the largest part of the actual case itself. The largest part of the case is that they say that people effectively get charged more money in the UK, apparently, up to 30% more by Steam. They don't actually compare that to other competitors either. They just say people in the UK on Steam have to pay 30% more for games. And they say that Steam takes it like a 30% cut or something, and that's why. It's like, I don't remember the last time I spent copious amounts of money on Steam, because I never do that, funnily enough, because half the games I buy are on sale all the time. Let's open Steam right now. Front page of Steam right now for me. Here we go. What's a game that people recognize that I can see here? Here you go. Star Wars Battlefront 2, the complete edition from 2020. Not the original one. £3.50. That's anti-consumer. Final Fantasy 15. Windows edition. £9.99. Fable Anniversary Edition. £8.90. Oh, here we go. This is a really pricey one, everybody. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order from EA. Originally $34.99, now $2.79. I mean, you know, I don't want to be the capitalist, leave my multi-million, billion-dollar corporation alone, but I don't think they're really doing anything bad right there. I don't know. Sony and Nintendo both have 30% commission for game sales. Yeah, exactly. What about the shit that I don't know if they got rid of it or not, but you remember the stuff with Twitch for a while where they had to bump the price up on mobile, and then people got outraged about it, and they said it's because the platforms in like Android and iOS require them to take an extra cut. So they increased the price so that Twitch makes the same amount, the streamer makes the same amount, and Android and iOS get to take their cut of however much profit they wanted, which was like 20% or something. They didn't moan about that, did they? What about all those Twitch subs that people have been paying for that they've been overcharged for years then because of mobile use? Doesn't make sense. I don't understand why it's like single out Steam. If they're going to do it, go after everybody, not Steam, really. I mean, Steam's the least egregious of all of them, really. But no, we're just going after Steam, which is ridiculous, I think. I don't know, man. Again, I'm not like multi-million-dollar corporation defender 101 here, but like, I just don't understand their, like, how all this is... I don't understand how this went before a tribunal of people and that they went, yes, this needs to go to court. Because as I mentioned, what it's going to do is it's going to waste a shitload of taxpayers' money on running this as a case in the UK courts that could be used for something far more useful, probably. Just get it. Steam that frequently has games discounted to levels the other two platforms will never see? Yeah, pretty much. I've never seen lower game prices than on Steam. Never. Steam always has the lowest prices. First they came for Steam. Well, there's nothing to stop them going after the other platforms. I mean, you would think, wouldn't you, if that's the case, if that's genuinely what they think that all of this stuff is anti-consumer and that they need to come after them for it, you would think... if they were doing this in a fair and just way, that means they have to go after the other companies next, right? They have to. They can't not. If they are somehow suggesting that it's only Steam that's doing this, then fair enough. But from the sounds of it, it's like they're kind of saying that, but also they're lying because it's very obvious that other people do this because everybody's known they've done it for years because it's industry standards. So does that mean they're going to go after every other games company on Earth? Probably not. Should they, though, if this is their logic? In theory, yes, they should, but they won't. And I'm not advocating that they should. I don't think they should. I think it's ridiculous. But if their principle is that people are getting ripped off in the UK for these games, shouldn't they go after everybody and not just one? Right? If that's the way they want to play it and that's their logic, they should go after everybody, not just one. It doesn't make sense. At least to me, anyway, it doesn't make sense to go after one. How bizarre. First they came for Steam. I wouldn't mind them going after Twitch, though, and getting me some money back on those Twitch subs I've bought over the years. Can I get my money back on those gift subs I bought, like, 5 years ago that I got overcharged for? Can I have that back, Twitch? That'd be nice. I mean, where does it end, though? What are we going to do? Go back on, like, everything we've ever bought and go, well, they overcharged me. I deserve compensation. But I think one of the points, and I think it's a valid point that Shayla said, and I agree with. What are we going to do then? You're going to go, what about groceries? Cost of living that constantly gone up? What about train prices? They've been cranking that shit up for years. Is that not anti-consumer? The fact that if I wanted to buy a train ticket right now to... I mean, fuck, I was talking about this before, wasn't I? About me going to the airport originally when I was going to America early last year. The reason I didn't go on the train is because it would have cost me something like £200 to go on the train. Multiple hundred to get public transport. Now, don't get me wrong. The plane ticket wasn't cheap either, you know, obviously. But... if you're at the point where I'm paying like 1/5 of the price of the fucking plane journey, is the price of me to get a train for 3 or 4 hours. It's like we're cooked. Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Puma, it's fine. We all know you're salty because I killed you earlier. That's fine. I don't get it, personally. I do not understand. I also need to go to the raid thing, don't I? There, real quick. Okay, boomer. God, no one said that for years, have they?
Okay, boomer.
Am I a boomer now? Is that what it is? Am I a boomer? Who the fuck just shot? How are you alive on that side of the map? How did you even get there? What in the fuck?
Nice.
Not nice in this occasion. Please get the crew up so I can roll forwards and hopefully not die. Thank you. Now it's nice. How the hell did he get over there? Look at him. He's over here. This is my team. All the way up here. We've taken this whole section of the map. And this guy's over here. How the hell did he get there without getting seen? You know he's going to come after me as well. I bet he does. You'll see him come up in a minute and he'll pop up. I'm going to say back here. He's going to come up like this way. He's going to pop up over that ridge. And he's going to have a go at me. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but maybe he'll just sit there. I don't know. I mean, it's a War Thunder player, so you never really know what they're going to do. He might just sit there like a bit of a mug for a while, but... I could see him pushing up and trying to actually take a fight with me. Oh, here he comes. And that's what happens when you fuck with the ADATs. Get out. Camp in someone else's corner of the map. Now I'm the old geezer over here. You're not an old geezer, Shags. You're just mature. You're just wise. That's what you are, Shags. You're a wise sage. One of my favorite authors is getting shows made of 2 of his book series, and he's got full creative control of the show. Damn. That sounds good. Better be careful though, Shayla. You better hope he doesn't have too much creative control, otherwise the UK government will probably sue him for not giving control to other people. They'll come after him if they're not careful. What do you mean that you wrote the story yourself? Monopolized the story. Apple's landed the rights to send Mistborn into a film franchise and the Stormlight Archive into a TV series. Brandon Sanderson will write, produce, and consult all the projects. I can't say I'm familiar with the franchise, but I'm glad for you that they've started working on a franchise that you enjoy. I'll say that. He's American, so they can get fucked. Well, so's Valve, but they didn't care about that, did they? They didn't give a shit about Valve being American. I'm like sharp cheddar. Yeah, you're like a red Leicester, Shanks. That's what I'd say you are. You're a red Leicester. Valve operates in the UK, technically. Wow. I don't know if you could really... I don't know. It depends how they define it, I guess, but like it's kind of one of those things where it's a bit dubious, right? It would probably depend on where they're taxed, right? Because the UK and the US have special tax agreements, meaning that if you get taxed in one, you can't get taxed in the other on income, essentially. Earned in one doesn't get taxed by both, basically. So this is one of the things I had to look into when I was, you know, when I've been looking at me in my future, if I go to the US, is figuring out the situation of how I earn money from a UK-based business being this stream, because it's registered as a UK LLC, because it has to be. Because it earns over X amount of money, so it has to pay tax, so it's considered a business, right? So with that being the way it is, if I moved to America and I just started doing stuff there, would I have been taxable in both countries? Which I believe the answer is no, because I would have to just pay it in one or the other. In which case, I don't know if I have to make a choice as to if I say I want to move the origin of the company officially to America, or I can keep it in... there's stuff like that that kind of gets a bit complicated. I don't know how that works, but some of it might come into that. I don't know. Started reading Mistborn after May recommended it. It's cool. Oh, May recommended it. That's cool. Damn. Look at you getting recommendations from streamer friends. That's what we love to see. Good old May. May's a good one. You cheeky little git. Crash into the ground. Or not. The way the supernatural powers are built in that series feels perfect for RPG adaptation. And there's so many things that I would love to see. I did hear rumor that there's a Mass Effect TV show getting made. And it's just like, you know, it's either going to be amazing or terrible, one of the two. I really hope it's good if they make a Mass Effect TV show. Because I feel like there's such a... The storyline for Mass Effect is already there. They can't fuck that up. If they just make a televised version of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, it's over. It's easy. They'll probably mess it up, but like... If they just make it along the lines of the normal story, they'd be fine. Maybe change the ending, because I know people don't like Mass Effect 3's ending, but... We'll see. Gonna ruin another book I like and then read it. Yeah, that's always the thing I think as well whenever I see it. I think, oh, here we go, they're gonna ruin another one. Although, I will say, recently there's been a kind of resurgence in franchises from video games and things like that that have actually done quite well. Because it's almost like, for years, wasn't it? I think like video game movies and stuff like that were kind of seen as a, oh, video games, what a stupid thing. Oh, let's just make this shitty film for them. You know? And then kind of a few years ago, it's almost like they started making the odd movie for video game stuff, and it made shitloads of money, because guess what? There's fuckloads of money and people in the gaming industry and that kind of sector that would spend money on a movie to watch the Minecraft movie or the Sonic movies or whatever. And they made those, they did really well, and then you got all these corporate, like, big boss people going, oh, yeah, well, these gamers have a lot of money, yeah, so maybe we should take them seriously. And it's like, wow, funny that. If you take your customer base seriously, they might actually, like, buy your products. Crazy. Who knew that if you didn't make shit movies for video games, the video game franchises would make money out of their movies and TV shows? Crazy. I mean, look at the success of the Fallout TV show and things like that, you know? They're a testament to how willing people are. And people who don't even know the games. There are probably loads of people who watched Fallout who don't know a single thing about the Fallout franchise going, yeah, it was a good show. Enjoyed that. But for years and years and years, it was like, no, we can't have this. What a preposterous thing to say that we can have these video game movies be good. We don't want that. Come kill me now, F5A. You can't. Really wish I could have shot him, though, because I've done absolutely nothing this game. Oh, I want to fight someone. Where is an enemy? Season 1 of the show was okay as an alternate reality. I don't know, it was fine. I mean, it's just effectively what it's trying to be, right? It's just a flavor of Fallout in a TV show that's not too... Because I think what they went for, and I understand why they did this, I think they went for a watered-down version of it because they didn't want to seem... Because the thing is, you don't want it to be too niche, otherwise people won't understand it, right? If they make it too niche, all the people who aren't gamers and stuff have never played Fallout won't really understand it. So I guess that's probably what it was, is they went for like a kind of watered down version of it because they wanted it to be more universal for people to watch as a show rather than like just the proper Fallout nerds that are like, yeah, talking about special stats and skill checks and stuff, you know? I feel like that's probably what they were going for. I don't know. But, yeah, I thought it was decent. But it was better than, like, some of them. It's kind of one of those franchises that's done really well and been quite popular. Especially considering Fallout hasn't had a new game out since '76, which was a long time ago now. You're actually the most boring bastard I've ever seen, Vadzim. I suggest that you get out of the spawn and go and do something else. Or I'll do it for you. How about that? You're saying they didn't want to set the world on fire? No. I can't remember the lyrics to the song now. Oh yeah, it's I just want to start a flame in your heart. That's the next line, isn't it? Something about one desire. Isn't it in your heart? I have but one desire, or something like that. That one is you, no other will do. Something along those lines. The song's originally from a band called the Ink Spots, if I remember rightly. Look up the lyrics somewhere if you want. Yeah, I remember some of this stuff because I always, whenever I play the Fallout games, unless it's on stream and I get copyright claimed for it, because copyright claim systems are funny because the in-game radio should be considered part of the in-game video music, but there we go. Yeah. I always play with the things on, the in-game radio, so I always kind of listen to the music. It's quite good to... It's atmospheric, isn't it? Nox rendition. Ah, mate. Oh, I don't want to pierce anyone's eardrums. Never been a singer, me. I've never been against... people are going to like... You're going to look at this and be like, hold on a minute, what did you just say? Never been much of a performer. I'll level with you. I mean, I went through my period in time where I used to play musical instruments, but yeah, singing I draw the line. Not my wheelhouse. Every time I fire at these people, I swear they dip down somewhere and I get a horrible shot at them. And it's not what I want. I want a clean shot at one of your lower plates, please. Park on the ridgeline and let me shoot you. Do that. That'd be nice. Just park somewhere and let me shoot you. No, they're not going to do it. Do you like singing? Had a lot of fun with Rock Band on the PS3. I just wouldn't, man. I just wouldn't. It's one of those things that I just wouldn't do. You know? Like, if someone said to me, I had two options. Go out to karaoke or death. There's an obvious choice there for me. You know? Death or karaoke. I think I know which one I'm picking. And it isn't going to be a... It's not going to take me a while to figure out which one. It's going to be a quick choice. And it's death for me. It's just not my jam, you know. Fuck, dude, we're wasting so much ammo in this match. And we've done nothing with it. Seriously, want to go to the office and slap the shit out of every stupid motherfucker that thinks it's okay to send an emergency service call that needs to be handled as soon as possible to meet 5 minutes before clock out? You should just not do it. I know you probably can, but you should just say no. Not going to do it. It's 5 minutes before I clock out. And I'm going to guess it's probably an emergency service call that's far away that's going to take you a while to get there as well. So it's actually going to turn into a couple of hours that you're going to have to do that for. And it's just going to ruin the rest of your evening. Like I've just ruined that guy's helicopter. I'm going to kill people by cars. No, you're not. Yeah, that's terrible, man. If they make you go to that, then that's very silly. Where did my missile go? Simply where? I don't want to fire at this guy either. I can't even see him through the trees. Ugh. This geezer over here. Tried to call the customer and they didn't answer, so I put a note on the call saying as such, so they won't not be receiving service until after network installation tomorrow. Yeah, well, if it's an emergency, you'd think they'd be at the phone, wouldn't you? That's like my logic when it comes to things. So it's like, you know, it's like you don't want to answer a call and you don't, and you go, if it's important, they'll call me back, or they'll email me or something. They'll contact me somewhere else. So I look at that stuff. Okay. Beep boop beep. Priority target. ADATs at back of map. Must kill. Beep boop. My little dink. Dink 'em and sink 'em. Don't shoot at me with your helicopters. This week, today has been stupid as fuck, besides, to be honest. And it's only Wednesday. Oh boy. Well, hopefully it, you know, becomes a better week, Shayla, to be honest, because it is only Wednesday. So hopefully it sort of straightens itself out a bit for you. Miserable. At what part can I see of that leopard that is telling me, yes, you can see him, red outline? What? Helicopter! I don't see a helicopter. I see no helicopter. I merely see a burning ball of fire. Sent a call yesterday to assist with a network install, but the customer wouldn't answer at either number, and then received another call to move a printer 3 feet. Was instructed to utilize the Ethernet hub and an additional 14. What? X helicopter, yeah. Man, I don't understand some companies in the world and like people, how businesses and things run when they need like technical support to do like basic things for them like that. It's like, you know, I mean, I'm sure you've had it, Shayla, before with like the people who need like tech advice, and you go, Is it switched on? Oh, I didn't check that. Didn't check if the power was on the device I was trying to use. I should check that. It's like... Kill me now. You mean you didn't check to see if it was switched on? And you called someone out for that? Like, my dude. Drive an hour to my next install because of it? Yikes. That's a yikes from me, dog. Yeah, that's terrible. I need to find out the printer is fully installed and they just wanted account tracking turned on, which is something their sales rep says. Honestly, that's why I say, how do some of these fucking companies function, man? Why do they expect you to do that for them? Why don't they just do it themselves? Why don't they just employ competent people that know how to do these things on their own and they don't need to call people out to do that? I need to find that the trailer we are delivering is not wired for internet and only has Wi-Fi available, and then the generator ran out of fuel, so they lost power. Honestly, man. It's... yeah. Need help adding context to their... No. That's not real, surely. They need help adding context on... That's a joke, right? Tell me that's a joke. You're memeing. You are memeing. There's no... That's not real. They really need help with that. Essential services, yeah. And take pictures. Oh. This is what, this is what annoys me. I don't want to be that guy. Don't want to be that guy. Right. Can I have a mini rant here about America for a second? These people are being employed by companies, and yet me as a foreign person, who would be a great person for them, who has a small amount of common sense, and would be able to figure out most things for myself, doesn't get the opportunity to be employed by these companies simply from being foreign. Yet they'll employ people like that who don't know how to add someone to a fucking contacts list. What a crime that is. The Englishman would say, I take charge. That's what, what I'd do. I take charge. I'd walk in and take charge. That's what I'd do. Maybe that's what it is. That's why they don't want to employ me as a foreign citizen, because it's not because of the visa sponsorship and the fact it's a long, lengthy process. It's because they know that I'm going to walk in and take over the company on day one. Gonna walk in and just go, I take charge, and they're threatened by me. That's what it is. Oh man. When I take charge, it's over. We'll let this game play out because it's the last of the night, so yeah. That's absolute craziness. Yeah, no, I find it kind of crazy though. It's like looking at that and you mentioning that, it's like they employ people like that who don't understand these basic things. Yeah, I won't even get a look in on any of these positions that I've gone for because people are just like, nope, not gonna do it. Also, Shags, are you still out at the minute or are you back home now? I was going to say, because I know you probably want to be involved in this if you haven't already, but there's the poll up on Discord if anyone hasn't seen it yet about which generation of Pokemon we're going to play. So go vote if you want to, because currently it's Generation 1 is winning with 4 votes, and I think Gen 5 is second with 2. So yeah, go have a look if you want. It's in the announcement section of Discord. There's 2 more days that it'll be up for, so go check it out if you haven't already. And if you have, then thank you for doing it. I appreciate it. Speaking of checking things out, if you haven't already, go drop a like on the YouTube. I'm old, so I might go for 1 as well. Damn. About to have a Star Wars moment here. Nitty was saying you were supposed to join us for Unova, not destroy it by joining Gen 1. You were supposed to bring balance to the vote, Shags. You were supposed to vote Gen 5, not Gen 1. Nitty was hoping that you would go Gen 5 with us, but you know what? Vote for what you want, Shags. Vote for what you want. Don't let us peer pressure you. But you will be stripped of your mod if you vote for the wrong thing, alright? I just hope you know that. You'll be docked pay if you vote for the wrong thing. What pay, he says. Good question. vote for whatever you want there, right? We'll end up playing most of them anyway at some point. Through normal means of game cartridges and consoles. Nice. Okay, so where are we at the end of the day? Just have a quick look. Stuff doesn't fucking matter. ADATs, where are we? 200, we did 90,000 today. If, and it's a big if we put in a real shift on Sunday, we could finish this. This is not impossible to do 78,000 in a stream. It's going to be difficult. Not impossible. Also check this as well. Where are we on the old error targets? Written. 65 games, 170 killed. So we've absolutely smoked the marksman now. And we're getting close to the rapier now. We're also at 67 on the thing. We have more ground kills than we do games played in the ADATs. That now puts it page... It's on page 2, right near the... about 2/3. It's one behind the swing fire. God. And look at that, 40 games difference. It has 1 kill less. Have a good one, Chile. Yeah, we're gonna head off now. So thank you for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for vibing as always. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for the resub earlier as well. Damn. Not bad, you know. Not bad. Only 6... Oh, yeah. The reset on that. Right. Let us go to the lab. The laboratory. I'll close the game in the background. Okay. Well. Time for me to wrap up for the night. Not wrap up warm. Wrap up the stream. So yeah, it's time for me to head off. So first of all, thank you to everyone who's gone over to the YouTube stream today. I very much appreciate it. If you haven't already, here's your last opportunity. Exclamation mark YT. Go drop that on the stream. We're at 11 likes. Very nice. We hit double digits again today, which is rather lovely. Because last time we got 6, I think, which was 6 or 7. And now we've hit 11. So very nice. Thank you for the 11 likes, everybody, on the YouTube stream. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Move me. Cat down there, and then Big Me next to Nox Cat. Thank you for doing that. Everyone's gone over there. And also thank you to the new subs today as well. We got 2 new subs during today's stream, so we're now at 214, which puts us at 21.4% of the way to reaching what's it called? YPP, YouTube Partner Program. YPP, you ask? Yeah, YPP. All right. 12 likes. Thank you to whoever did that last second. But thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming into the stream. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Power Wash Sim. Last stream of the month as well. So last chance for us to smash that goal. The bits goal, which we're 1,700 away from, which is speculative that we'll do that in a stream, but you never know. If you've got any bits lying around, then that'll be the time to drop them. So thank you very much for hanging out on YouTube, everybody. Appreciate you being over there. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for liking. Thanks for chatting. See you, YouTube folks, and I'll see you tomorrow.